There we go. Now people can see the game.
Oh, I should do that too.
We're settled into Esther's house now, and it's so much fun. Every day brings a fresh dose of the paranormal. This morning, Jenny found a blob of syrup on her pancake that looked just like a thirsty Roger from Sister Sister. We set up an Esther vlog, and people are loving her. Anyway, we found this old car under some tarpaulin at the back of the garage, and wondered if you thought it was worth running your jet over. Thanks so much, from Aura.
Or
Alright.
that's a lot of stuff that's worth running our jet over. I will go and join you in a moment.
Yeah, the co-op should be on. Aha!
You actually load in.
I have found the gnome.
I can't join you.
Why not?
I don't know.
Oh. There it is.
Oh, that's off.
Now it's on. Now you should be able to join.
Oh, in game. There we go.
It was actually off.
Scoundrel. Unable to connect to host. What bullshit. Let me try again.
Hey. Come on, game. You were here for like a half a second.
Nope. Apparently doesn't want to.
Huh.
Did you update the game?
Hang on. Did I? I probably
Could that be the
didn't.
problem?
Let me check.
Ah. Seasonal specials.
Hey, Spicky. I mean, I don't have any
more hip before we're through.
updates online. Let me see if I can invite
Trust me,
you.
Trust me, actual Neil, I was laughing too, but I will say, I've known a lot of different Americans and I've never known somebody that stupid. I've known plenty of Europeans that stupid, though. Nope, unable to connect to host. I am not allowed. Maybe if I'm restarting the game.
Okay.
That works. Hey, Mad Max.
Hey, Mad Max.
Stop it. You're not allowed to do that.
We must see some point Black Easter movie. Time travelers going to save Jesus. Aha.
Black Easter. Why does that ring a bell? What was that you just hummed?
That's the beginning of the city that never sleeps in Final Fantasy IX.
Oh, it was just the melody was kind of similar to the, hang on, what's it called? One I just had running on my stream. Brutal Deluxe, the title music.
And also those who celebrated Happy Ascension Day. That's today.
Which, by jokesters in Denmark, has been dubbed Christ Airways. That's usually the joke. Nope, I'm still not allowed to join.
Okay, I'm gonna put up technical difficulties. I'm gonna restart the game myself. Could be something wrong with my game.
You know, I think it is. I know there's plenty wrong with both of us, but in this case, I think it might be you.
Yeah, now it shows there is an update that I didn't do. Alright, I'll quickly do it.
So, voice is back.
Yeah, that's
And I need
what,
to take my pills again.
that's what Mad Max calls you, the voice.
Currently, I'm Isleta.
Yeah, now the name is Esleda, previously Etelta. Not even that big of an update. It's gonna take only a little bit.
Otherwise known as Matt. Or, hey, you.
That guy.
No, Mike Silverman is gonna come after me if I do that.
It's a letter from Norway.
Thanks, Nate.
And people say I'm weird. Don't worry, Mad Max. We're all weird here. That's why we're such a happy family. We all go
We
well
all
together.
complement each other's oddness.
Mm-hmm. And if you don't, then there's something wrong with you. If you don't have
something wrong with you, I don't know.
I mean, if you don't have the same kind of weirdness as we do, then the problem is you're too normal. Weird is the new normal, exactly.
We're all criminals. This isn't a cult, this is a cookout. Just wanna... Just want to clarify. But yeah, apparently we have the honor of being visited by Beersian Co, who is someone I kind of accidentally found.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no idea how this happened, but back it was over a year ago, I was streaming the Melody of Moomin Valley, and for one of the streams, Little Cthulhu Gamer rated my stream. For some reason, I don't know how she found me, but she did. So, of course, I followed her back, started watching her streams, which is usually in my morning, so it fits perfectly. And she then raided Beersy because they're partners, live together and stuff, so natural. And then that became a wonderful addition to the family. They're both really great people.
Cool.
Funny and cheerful and easygoing.
Well, it's your problem if you're following the cursor, not mine. I'm just doing the Eric Hansen thing, just moving the cursor all the way around.
I mean, it works.
I mean, the game is still loading, so don't know why it takes such a long time for the game to just start.
It does for some reason.
It's weird. Like there's some kind of problem with the optimization.
I mean, it could be. I know that one of the games we've played that we must get back to, by the way, which is really poorly optimized, is Super Bunny Man.
Mm-hmm.
I was playing, I think it was No Man's Sky on my Steam Deck some time ago, and it drains the battery from the amount I would expect it to do. But then I installed Super Bunny Man thinking that's an easygoing, short little game that I can enjoy on a handheld thing. And it was even worse.
Wow.
That just completely sucked dry the battery. For some reason, that's just really poorly optimized.
Wow.
You don't have to be weird to work here, we'll teach you.
Alright, try now. I'm in the game.
I will try again.
Now it should work.
Oh,
Aha!
oh.
I heard
there you are.
Hello. And there's the gnome is over there.
I see.
So this kind of vintage car, and Ulysses has been going
Yes, of
over
course.
it.
That thing anyway.
As you can see, Ulysses has been here.
No. Oh yeah.
Jenny's going to live stream the car
Could be.
restoration for the vlog. Don't worry, you won't even know she's there. Well, we don't know where she is. Might be behind the window.
Could be.
No, Ulysses out
I
here.
don't even notice. Here. Where are you? No, Ulysses?
No, Ulysses. Don't see him anywhere.
No.
I mean, I would have
That
thought
is a
that he would
shame.
be on top of the house here.
Ah.
Since the paw prints led there.
Ah. Hey, Spidey.
Yep.
Take a look at this.
What up?
You see that fence, right?
Yeah.
Go to the other side of that telephone or light post. Go on the opposite side and look at the fence.
I don't see anything wrong because I don't see anything.
No, exactly. It just disappears there.
Nothing unusual. An everyday occurrence.
So as usual, Specky wants to know about tomorrow.
No idea, Specky. And also we got a new enemy. Rust.
Oh.
So you need to use a powerful nozzle on the rust. Like a turbo nozzle or
I had
something.
a feeling. I had a feeling that might be a thing.
Oh.
Repair. Fine.
I'm beginning to suspect that this might not be a worthless heap. I mean, when you look at it, it ain't worthless. I'm scrolling through the Esther archives online. No photos of her with a car anywhere. Is this the filth amendment? This is the fire chief. We need you to clean your diary. This is a big job. The whole of the fire station needs doing. Ooh. Oh, fire station. Turns out this car was in Esther's last film, driving me nuts.
It reminds me of that old joke about the pirate.
In it, she's a school teacher whose car has a talking steering wheel. Okay. But it's a poor conversationalist with a negative mindset. Sounds like a fun movie, that. So basically a kid with an attitude.
Yeah.
The film's shocking finale meant it was a flop and Esther's final role. So sad. Looks like she got to keep the car, though. I mean, it's a very nice car.
That it is. Absolutely. Oh, reminds me I should probably start some music again.
I've got music playing all the time.
Yeah. I just started humming and was thinking, oh, wait. I have something for this.
There we go.
Nice.
Aha!
That's fun. That's fun.
Yeah, what am I missing?
Stuff.
One bumper, canopy hinges, one door handle, one door hinge.
I think it's the rear bumper we're missing.
Yep.
Somewhere.
The rear bumper is the nastiest because it's got... Nope, never
There
mind.
we go.
One door handle, headlights, and indicators. That's the indicator. These two. That big one. There we go. And this small one here. There. Got it.
Nice.
Look at this pretty car. Gorgeous.
Don't mind me standing on it.
Gorgeous.
Thank you, Grant Kirkhope, for wonderful music.
Hey, King Kong. Wax on, wax off, Daniel-san. You know, to be honest, I never found the appeal of this game, but whatever floats your boat, I guess. It's very relaxing and it's nice. Like Nathan says, satisfying seeing things being clean. Yeah.
Yep.
Phenomenal job on the car, Doc. I've tracked it down. 1922 Chatsworth Roadster. One of only 10 ever made. Esther Diaz may have been odder than the number 37, but she sure traveled in style. The Washdown livestream went viral, so we're hoping our new Driving Miss Pebbles series will add another 100k plus subscribers to our channel. So exciting! Now next, the Forest Cottage.
Ooh.
We are two humble confectioners, brother and sister, living on our own deep in the woods of the national park, and there's absolutely nothing strange about that. We are also the creators of finest gingerbread ever to grace the county, but to stay on top we need constant reinvention, and our dream forest home has become a grubby grotto, affecting our ability to dream up wonderful new recipes. Can you come and restore our cottage, and with it our creative flow? Donkey!
Da. Oh, wait. Ja.
Jawohl! Achtung! Yes, sir. I see a gnome. Oh, there you are. Hi. see a gnome.
I see a gnome. Since it's in the forest, there might be more of them.
Don't see any.
No.
I guess it's just that one. I don't see anymore.
Ah, shame.
Come over here where I am. It's right behind the big stairs. Bigfoot marks.
Ooh. Ooh.
Bigfoot has been jumping around here.
Seems like it.
I know it's natural for people to be suspicious, but we are really who we say we are. Okay. Wanna see something funny? I mean, they say who they are, but here's the truth. I mean, we can now see why they are hiding out here. Not just hunting witches. So all these wooden beams, all the walls, pillars and everything, there's so many little things to get through. So be ready for a lot of work. Not to mention the size of the roof. Getting all that taken care of. It's gonna be a lot of work. You know what?
I can tell.
I'll start with the roof. You can take care of the walls, I'll take care of the roof.
Was taking care of the walls, and then you came and jumped in.
Also, remember that bubble mess that was around the cellar door?
Yeah.
It's also up here on the chimney. The chimney has a little bit of it.
Wait.
As you can see now you can see it. No pink.
Yeah.
Also a lot of moss. But that's a given being at in the forest. You would expect a lot of moss.
We're listening to some Clancy Splinter Cell Double Agent now, apparently.
For me, it's currently playing the finale for Quest for Glory 1.
Ah.
Which is pretty much the starting music for Quest for Glory 2. You know, I've only played one Splinter Cell game a long time ago, my friend's Xbox, and I can't remember which one it was. Probably the first one.
Probably. I was about to ask, do you remember what happens? But that doesn't really narrow it down.
He can do the split when going up and hiding.
Ah. Sounds about right. I mean, you can really sum up every Splinter Cell game by going political intrigue.
Yeah. There we go. Finally.
Hi. Ding ding.
Ding ding. Ding ding ding.
Oh, it's not Flintstones. Stop it.
No, that wasn't Flintstones. That was the armor hot dogs from Demolition Man.
Oh.
Ding 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 ding. Somebody put me back in the fridge.
Oh! It just dawned on me that it's not just the cartridge we have to clean. It's the fence as well.
Yep, that as well. All around.
And I don't mind. Then, I do like this game, so... I wouldn't.
I mean, the jobs are just gonna get bigger and bigger.
That's what she said? Hang on. I have the space for it. Why not set up the text so people can see what I'm listening to?
Yeah, like I have my ticker or the Winamp, so people can see what music is playing.
Exactly. There we go.
Later, Goonfutsu, later, there will be.
I do remember that from your last stream, I think. Felt unnecessary, but alright. The window frame that just pinged. I had just gotten the little step stool, and then just as I step up onto it, it goes ping! Like, right, I just...
Completely unnecessary to get it.
Yeah,
Thank you for the follow.
bastard game. Who's that?
And the actual milk decided to give me a follow too.
Nice. I've only ever encountered good people around Biasian Lulu. I have to say.
Yes, we moved here just a week after the bank robbery, but people move house all the time. I wonder why. There. I had to put the music a little bit louder because it's Death Rally music.
Oh. Was Death Rally the first Remedy game?
Yep.
For some reason, I can never remember if that was actually the name, but it is.
It is. Yep. A very accurate name.
What are you listening to now?
It's still Death Rally.
I don't know why I asked, you just told me.
Maybe your brain just needed a reminder. Like, what was it that he was listening to?
I think so. Might be because I'm listening to the soundtrack from Xenoblade Chronicles. I was thinking it's such a gorgeous soundtrack. I wanted to share that and then I forgot what you were listening to. Which reminds me, now I've been playing Claire Obscura a bit on the PlayStation. Holy crap, there's some beautiful music in that game as well.
Yeah, I've listened to the examples you put up in music.
It's just everywhere you go, there's just beautiful music, and it's very well composed as well. It fits the various areas and the thing you're aiming at. Like if it's combat or if it's exploration.
I'm sure this music from North and South would fit.
The entirety of Claire Obscura is gorgeous, absolutely. Gorgeous visuals. So far as well, there's a gorgeous story, gorgeous colors just on their own.
Excuse me.
I mean, this should even interest you, Spidey. Obscure seems to be the first Final Fantasy-like game that I've actually enjoyed enough that I want to finish it.
Cool.
Which means it should open the door for me actually liking Final Fantasy as well.
Uh-huh. It's a possibility.
Hopefully.
Yep.
Even better. Good Copeland music.
I got music from, just started playing music from Conker's Bad Fur Day.
That was one of the ones I had on my to get list. So I need to add it to my own playlist at some point.
You should. Lots of fun music. This would be a really dangerous job in real life.
I mean, even more so because it's bank robbers. You don't know what they're gonna do.
Mm-hmm. And also me jumping from the staircase onto the roof.
Nah, that's just common sense. Or, OSHA violations.
Yep.
I will clean your house by the power of OSHA violations.
By the power of me risking my own life by being an idiot.
I was gonna be an idiot anyway, I might as well get paid.
Yeah, I get to be an idiot and get paid. Woo! A dream come true.
That might be my... I think that might be my new motto. Gonna be an idiot anyway, might as well get paid. Common senselessness.
I should actually check if we can afford the next power washer.
Oh. No, it was 2,000, I think you said.
Yep, and I just bought it.
Oh.
You might say I bear a slight resemblance to Floozy McGee, but she was much younger than I am now, and such a happy soul. Mm-hmm. They're kind of revealing who they are. Let's see, how much for the nozzles and such, now that we've got the new washer. Gotta have the equipment. This was the Prime Vista 3000, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
That's at least the one I've...
3000. So, let's see. We can get the turbo nozzle right away, which is good. We need 200 for the short extension and 400 for the long extension. All right, let's save up some money.
Absolutely.
I mean, the good thing about the extensions also is that they add power to the washer.
True.
So much better already. We've got the touch. We've got the power. Perfect music, by the way, playing for this moment right now. Got the new power washer and everything, and it's playing Dying Light music. Very exciting and intense.
I have, since we're doing a regular, you know, peaceful job of power washing, I have Treasure Trove Cove running right now. How fitting.
I should actually put that music. Since I have Banjo-Kazooie music.
It's brilliant.
There's a lot of fun music in Banjo-Kazooie.
Yep.
Fun game in total.
I never played them. Then again, I never had a Nintendo 64.
Me neither, but I played it myself. Had to try it at one point. It's actually really fun.
Yeah, I mean, I am a lover of 3D platformers, so I'm sure I'd love it.
It's much better than Conker's, that's for sure. Also made by Rare.
Yep. Plus, it has Grant Kirkhope.
Yep. Kirkhope.
I think you've seen the Guest Grumps episode where Grant Kirkhope is guest, right?
Yeah. Of course.
I love the intro skit where he leaves because they're playing Conkers. Not having this. Fuck's sake. Gets up.
I think we've done the whole, half of the house already. Like the other side is completely done now. I like it that we've been on the same rhythm, going on the same side.
Yeah.
Gotta take care of this middle beam. Such a loud sound when you put down those scaffolding.
Clonk. You know, there's only one, in terms of loudness, there's only one sound I can compare it to that actually beats it.
And that
After they did a couple of updates for Phasmophobia, when you pick up and put down the book now, it's so loud and so obnoxious. I get scared every time I do it.
Hi. Hey.
Oh. Hey. Get out of my sandwich.
No. Do it to the Doom soundtrack. Ask and ye shall receive.
Stuck.
Wow.
That.
Bam. Our power washers are now BFGs. Because we're in the division now.
EFGs.
Yep. Hansel looks nothing like Rocky McGee. Hansel has a huge beard, long unruly hair, and defeated eyes.
Thanks, I wasn't asking.
Yeah, we weren't asking. Rocky was young, clean-shaven, handsome, with such spirit.
How does she know?
Yeah, that's a good question. We weren't asking anything, and they're telling us all the truth. Big effing gushers, yep.
Listening to something I can't figure out where it's from. All I have is the title of the track and the composer.
Ah.
Oh, it's David Wise.
Okay. And what's
Ring a bell?
Yeah, Dave Wise sounds familiar.
In a Snowbound Land.
Yeah, Dave Wise made music for Battletoads and Snake Rattler Wall.
Oh, it's
So-
Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah,
2.
that is that. Yeah.
Ah, this I recognize. Kawatani, Sign of the Colossus. That must be Congo's Bad Fur Day.
Yes. Yeah, Kawatani is the most well-known soundtrack. Conker's Bad Fur Day. What? Oh, hi.
Dude.
I may have fallen, but I can't get up.
I see the line where you fell off the roof.
Mm-hmm. Suddenly fell off. I was like, what the?
It looks really, really funny from here because there's a black surface and then
That's
one
where-
side.
that's exactly where I fell off. Whoop. Okay. Hey, Tyr.
Hey, Tyr. Garp.
Yarp.
It's another great movie, by the way.
Yarp. I decided
Yeah,
that we had a double feature. We watched Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz. Had to show both movies.
Yeah. I had a double feature on DVD of those two. At some point. I don't know if I still have it somewhere. Maybe. Have you ever seen the last one in the trilogy?
Yep.
The good one.
It is a good one. I mean, a lot of people always give it flack because it's not as good as the other two. It's like, of course, it's its own movie and it's completely different, but it's still good. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, there's still the same kind of humor in it, and it does actually have an okay story.
Yeah.
My personal favorite moment being Nick Frost, who is said in the movie not to drink anymore.
Yep.
He stopped drinking, and then they get him to drink. And at one of the points, they go to a bar where he completely spurts off the whole spiel for what the other bartenders have tried to sell him. There's this one specific beer in the entire movie that they try to sell at every bar. I can't remember what it is.
Me neither.
The bartender just mentions that, and Nick Frost, while being drunk, spouts back the taglines for it. It's just brilliant because the bartender goes, "Oh, we're very astute of you, sir," and you just hear Nick Frost go, It annoys me. I don't remember the name of the beer, but I just remember that's the one they all try to sell him. Should definitely watch that again. At World's End. Yep, exactly.
The third of the... What was it called?
Cornetto
Yeah.
trilogy.
Based on the...
Also known as Blood and Ice Cream.
There we go. Weather Vane Clean.
Nice.
Clean. It's clean. Clean. Hi.
Hi.
I cleaned it.
Hang on. Before you leave, Might need to take a look at the front door just because it has a lot of rust on it, and I think you're quicker at that than I am. Because you have the... Oh, I thought you were going to use the soap.
No, use a power nozzle. That takes care of them.
Alright, in that case.
It works just fine.
Right. Then never mind. Leave.
There, you can clean the rest.
Thank you. There we go. That was what I was looking for.
Where am I missing? Oh, the whole other side. That's what I'm missing. I was like, why isn't this rooftop? Is it dinging? Oh yeah, the other side. That's what I need. Because it's all connected.
Now we're listening to Sea of Stars music.
I put the nothing but the Doom music now. I put like 12 of the tunes in queue in different order.
Ah, nice.
Rocky would never run away from the law and hide out in a dank cottage for years, claiming to be a baker unless he was completely desperate. Thanks for letting us know that you're not the criminals.
Yep.
So all you gotta do is a power washer. I mean, you gotta be a power washer and people will tell you all their life secrets. I didn't know that power washing is the same as being a dentist or a barber.
Bartender, for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
Who, for some odd reason, aren't bartenders anymore. Now they're mixologists.
Yep.
Which is one of those things where I just keep thinking, we need a new name for this thing we've already had a name for.
Yeah.
Do you have enough money to buy the extensions now, by the way?
Not yet.
Ah. Or a cab driver, yeah.
Well, I could get the short extension. That would help.
Yes.
There we go.
Nice. Makes it a bit easier to get some of the trickier parts up there.
Got my favorite music from Doom playing.
Mastermind?
Yep.
I couldn't remember if it was that one or one of the other ones, but I'm glad I remembered.
I mean, it's perfect for the last boss fight because it got so much oomph.
Was there some debacle recently between Mick Gordon and id Software? Seems to have heard something, but I don't know what it was.
I'm not sure if it was recent, but it was during the making of Doom Eternal that they wouldn't pay him enough for the music. And he did a lot of work for the music, but they wouldn't just pay him the diligence. So he quit. And that's when they got the Chaz Mossbender, who just destroyed Mick Gordon's work, in my opinion. Like it's just awful mixing. But yeah, it was just because they wouldn't pay him. for the work that he did. Which is a really big bullshit move from the producers and director.
Yeah. Somehow that it doesn't surprise me though. It's a shame, but yeah, there we are.
Yeah. That's how you know the old id software is truly dead. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, I still love the story that they about how the original Doom's music came to be. Do you know the story?
Wasn't it something like the original on Windows, right?
Yeah.
I think it was something along the lines of them wanting all the classic rock that they were listening to, like Ozzy Osbourne and stuff, and they just did that MIDI style.
Yep. It was pretty much Bobby himself, Bobby Prince, just has said in interviews that they just came up to him and said, make metal music, and that's it. That was their direction. Just give us rock heavy metal music. It's like, okay. Simple direction. Sure. Just give us rock music, and that's it. That's all they needed.
And he did.
And every track in that game is divine. I really should get more music from the original Dooms. I only got the at Doomscape, which is pretty much the episode 1, map 1 music.
Oh.
I actually mostly listen to the OC remix ones. They released a 2 CD thing with crazy good remixes. Ooh.
Nice.
Hi.
Sorry. I do like that you know exactly what I'm referencing. Just by that.
I mean, it was the first time you said it. I was like, who's Ellis? Who's junk?
Yeah.
Rip and tear.
Especially because it's so spot on when Alex, describes it, that's how he sorry I'm being an ass. This is so perfect.
Yep.
That one. There we go.
It's being stubborn. We're missing one window. One window's on the house.
You know if it's 11 or 10 or Vista or...
No, it's clean. That's what it is.
Oh.
It was the one above at the front door.
Oh, so one clean install. Nice.
Job's done.
Guy. Job's done.
Hey, don't suppose you have time to fit in my poor little Trixie, do you? She's all mucked up. Trixie? What the heck is Trixie?
Don't tell me Trixie is mocked up. That sounds wrong. And slightly out of pocket.
It's a very nice, clean house now.
It is.
Thank you so much
Live
for...
here, but it's nice.
Thank you so much for making the cottage look wunderbar. It feels like a stain on our character has finally been removed that we can get back to our true passion. Also, into my mind, has already leapt the recipe to a magnificent new custard strudel. Well, at least they got a new passion. Instead of robbing banks, they're making gingerbread.
Custard strudel, you say?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's an SUV. Let's take care of that. My poor SUV. Look at the state of it. Yeah, it's mucked to hell. Dropped the kids off at the play school, and the police had closed the National Park Drive for some reason, so I had to double back over the dirt tracks to get home. Trixie wasn't built for roads like that. Please help her look all cutesy again. XSOXXOXX. Plenty of hugs and kisses. Got it.
Alright.
So it's just a family car that we have to take care of. I mean, it is
yeah.
in a bad shape. Gnome!
Yeah. Oh, you found him.
Yeah, he's just standing
I'll
there.
stand on this side then.
We here at Doom Industry will make sure that your car will be destroyed. Clean. Does the Doom music play? It feels like I'm not cleaning this, I'm destroying it.
To destroy the dirt.
Yep.
Is what I meant to...
We're killing the demons, the dirt. It's washing up the dirt.
Dirt demons.
They will take dirt naps.
Dirt demons are worse than dirt bags. Fight me.
Bonnet and bumper. Oh, I think it's here. Yeah, there we go. There, easy. Easy money.
Battle on. Sea of Stars. Great battle music.
Oh, she looks so beautiful and just in time for my afternoon catch-up with the girls. Thanks muchly. Capital X, O-X, X-O, X.
Speaking of funny ways to say things, have you ever seen the Amazon Prime show called Outlaws?
No.
From the title, it sounds like a Western kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's set in Bristol.
Oh.
And features 6-7 people coming together from various places to do community service. Everyone has been convicted of something. One of them steals, another is fraud who's getting out on, with an electronic tag.
Mm-hmm.
One has a streak of being a radical political activist, that kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
It's incredibly funny. Really good show. One of them, one of the characters is played by Christopher Walken.
Ooh. I actually started watching. Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Continue. You're still talking about Outlaws.
Him and two others find a a duffel bag full of money, and they're kind of deciding what to do with it. And he gives the two others 48 hours to think it over. And then one of the episodes starts with him saying, "You've had 48 hours to think this over. Now, I have to have a verdict today." Both of them go, "We're taking it to the police," and he says, "I've rushed you. Think about it some more." And it's just that snappy humor. I think at least part of it was written by Stephen Merchant, who is another one of the characters.
Okay.
It's a good show.
Cool.
You started watching, you said?
Yeah, I just started watching a show that actually has Christopher Walken in it.
Oh, nice. Which one?
Severance.
Oh, yeah. What do you think so far?
I'm up to episode 6, and it's great. Such an interesting premise to the whole show.
Yeah.
All right, this is
I will
from...
say though, it's kind of a shame that we haven't really watched on from 1 or 2 episodes in season 2, but it's still like season 2 is still awesome. It still has that vibe.
Cool. Can't wait to get to it. Just gotta get through season 1 first.
Season 1 is great.
All right, this is a message from Denver Drill, the fire chief, I would assume. Our fire station's as mucky as a pig pen. Ordinarily, we'd just break out a few crates of the cold stuff and let the strong arms and hoses have it. But what with the being sent here, there, and everywhere in search of the mayor's dang cat, we just don't have the time. I message you from the lower branches of an oak tree at the Great River that I can already see has no cat in it. Your name came highly recommended. Thanks, Denver. All right. I also got the long extension for our new power washer. It's very useful here because not only do we have to take care of this fire station as you see, but also the tower back here.
Ah, I see it from here.
Yep, and that is annoying to get. So I think I'm gonna take care of the tower. You can take care of the station for now. Until I'm done with the tower. Unless you want to take on the tower.
I see the gnome.
The tower is not easy. That's for sure. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Where's Ulysses, though?
It would be funny if he was here and everybody's looking for him, but he's just resting somewhere around here.
Yeah.
Would you go to food market? Or how about diner?
No, welcome vacancies. Let's say Emberwoods, I think. Emberwoods Food Market.
Yeah, this area is called Emberwoods. You see the water tower in the distance that says Emberwoods.
Oh. Sorry, Eldritch.
Over there.
Yeah, I saw it. Ooh. Lens flare.
Come with me inside the tower to actually see what it is like. So not only do you have to take care of the outside, but here.
Ah.
Everything.
All right.
So yeah, you can see how...
It's a good thing we have this tower. Oh.
I can see my house from here. Oh wait, no I can't. So are you gonna take care of the tower?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll go to the fire station then. Whee!
mean, that's the good thing about this tower. If I get tired of it, I can always hurl myself from it.
Yep. And if you do get tired of it, don't worry. I know the feeling.
So does Eldritch, apparently.
Oh yes. You will learn to hate that tower. Right, Eldritch? You know what?
What?
I'm gonna start from the bottom of the tower. I'll help you. I'll take care of the outside.
No! No! Okay.
Trust me, if I take care of the outside, it'll be easier on you.
But the thing is, I don't mind this.
Alright.
I might at some point, but so far, no.
Alright.
It's fine.
I'll go back to the fire station.
I'll let you know if I need help.
Yep.
How about that?
Yeah.
Help! Help!
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming.
That still reminds me, I need to find the voice lines and stuff from Monty Python's Big Waste of Time, or Complete Waste of Time, for the DOS. They have a whole voice line of, if you need help, press F1. And whenever you press F1, it's various, both the old ladies going, oh, he won't help, he should be so lucky. And that kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
And nothing actually helps. And one of them is just, help, 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 help. And that's it.
Takes the Danish to be crazy enough to like that.
You know what this is, Eldritch? It's the power of neurodivergence. This is satisfying my autism. I think that's what it is.
That actually is a term that I'm still not very clear on yet.
Which one?
Neurodivergent.
It means that the neurons and pathways in our brain are wired differently to neurotypicals.
Ah.
That's simply it.
Alright.
So that means, for example, the way our brain reacts to amphetamines is not how a normal brain would react.
Ah.
Normally you would get high and hyper and all that kind of, let's do something, let's burn down the town. Mm-hmm. Whereas a neurodivergent might have a pathway like everyone with ADHD usually, where it takes the amphetamines instead of, I think it's serotonin, which means we get focused instead.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. That's the whole explanation, basically.
Good. Then I know more. The more you know, rainbow and shit.
Rainbow and shit.
I don't remember when I saw that the first time. Like that's from some video a long time ago.
I imagine so, yeah.
Where somebody just goes, said, the more you know, rainbow and shit. It's like they were doing the more you know joke so much that they were like, yeah, the rainbow and shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great explanation. Especially if you know.
Yep.
Ah!
You okay?
Yeah, I just forgot there was a drop there.
Hi. Hey, is this you?
Yes!
Hi.
Hello.
I just see your head pop up from the little nook there every now and then. Hi.
Doesn't make it even better. Hi. Hi. Hello.
Now I see you in
Hi.
the window. Is your wife okay?
Yeah, she's just sneezing.
Ah, Gesundheit.
She's one of those people that once she starts sneezing, it's usually 3 or 4 times at least, if not more.
I'm always
she's
one or
like
two.
that. Usually I'm 1. On occasion 2. But that's it.
My dad was always one, and it was a loud one. Like, you knew that he
Yeah.
sneezed because the whole freaking house started to rumble. It was always a powerful wah wah. It's like, jeez.
And then, alright, we're remodeling now.
It's like, so where's the hole in the wall that you just sneezed? And my mom was the kind that would sneeze like 10 or more times because she tried to stop it. So it was always like,
Yeah.
it's like, don't stop it.
Oh, that's actually hurtful.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it
that's
can
bad
hurt
for your
you.
lungs
Yeah.
and your... Yeah.
Like, we tried to tell her to don't do that, but she had done it so much that she just couldn't stop it. That was the way she sneezed. Like, we started joking that one of these days your brains are just gonna, you know, blam from the behind your head because you're sneezing like that. You just
Out the ear.
out the ears and from the back of back of the head, just splurts on the wall.
What happened? I sneezed.
Yeah, I sneezed. Yeah, I can see your brain is falling out. I'm fine.
Oh, it's a surprise.
What was?
All up here dinged. Oh well. The top inner wall just dinged. I was like, I didn't think I was done. Oh well.
It's all. At least the good thing about it that many of the things are connected.
True.
So that makes it a little bit easy, but still a lot of work. While Mick Gordon is pounding my ears with bass.
Speaking of, I have the soundtrack from Xenoblade Chronicles again. Mechanical Rhythm is apparently co-written by Dragon Force, it sounds like. I know it isn't, but that's kind of the sound it goes for. Heavy guitars and fast rhythms. Really awesome. Adults and children, dirty dishes on the washing machine. Oh. Yeah, I know that feeling. People cannot, for the life of them, especially if they're at work, like in an office, people just lose all ability to stack a dishwasher.
They just jam it in there.
Not even that. I mean, at my old work, we had a dishwasher and it was built into the cabinet, so below a little kitchenette where there was a tap and some other stuff. People would just usually, you know, either rinse it off onto the tap and then just put it on the table like, yeah, that's where it goes. Oh, you have a dirty glass. Come on, there's a dishwasher right there.
Right.
It takes you less than a couple of seconds to put it down there. Do it.
Yeah.
Apparently not.
Actually, at that point, they would be more like the lady from the stuff movie that you have to pay for your burger. Nope.
Oh yeah, either that or I was thinking the cleaner from Family Guy. No.
Oh no, I don't do your laundry anymore.
I love the one where she's been hired to clean out the Fortress of Solitude for Superman. And somebody comes looking for him and she just opens the door. No, Mr. Superman, no here.
How can I do any power washing when I need to headbang?
Yeah, I'm headbanging too.
I mean, I got the...
You need to add this to your playlist. I think you'll love it.
Probably. Because I've got the only thing they fear is you playing. Great.
Oh, nice. Oh, speaking of Mick Gordon, another soundtrack that you need to add. The two from the newer Wolfensteins.
Ooh. I still need to play them.
Because
I do own them on GOG. I just never played them yet.
That's Mick Gordon 2.
Cool.
So, awesome music.
Alright, that's the office roof done. I think the only thing they fear is you track has some of Mick Gordon's best mixing in the Doom tracks.
Probably.
Like so many different sounds that he used in it. Hey, it's Harper. Hey, how's Trix still loving spraying your jet around? I mean,
Thanks, Harper. I don't remember.
Harper is the guy who gave us the job.
Oh, right.
Narrowly missed out on another RV today. This thing was uglier than a Chihuahua chewing a wasp, but it would have been... hang on. But it would have been my little wasp chewing choo-choo. Alright.
Little wasp chewing choo-choo.
I mean, he also got himself that new RV that was ugly as heck, but he's going on a trip.
Oh, yeah.
So apparently he's on his trip now.
Oi, ding, ding. That
Ding.
looks good. Nice. Oh, well, that was actually awesome. What more that? It's like Teletubbies again. I love there was a Danish comedian who did a joke about that. About having, because he was told when he got his son that you have to buy him Teletubbies. It's good for kids to learn because it's you know, award winning and it's a good way for kids to learn something. And he said I better hope the little fucker loves me for this because it's not good to watch as an adult.
Uh-huh.
And you're standing there and it's like, I think the lamb is sad. Then it switches to the next character. I think the lamb is sad. It's like, alright, you're four colorful psychos standing there. Should we help this lamb or what? Then he continues on to him. And that's how it's affected my son too. It's like, Mingus thinks the milk has fallen over. Yet do something.
I mean, it's the same like in when they were playing Super Mario Galaxy, and they were talking about Dora the Explorer.
Yeah.
And Dan is like, yeah, I remember watching her, and then there's always those pauses when you wait for her to get an answer from you, and that you're like,
Yep.
go left. Go fucking left.
Yeah. It's stressful as hell.
Yeah.
Do stuff. Hey Eldritch, find that good version that's slowed and put it in musics.
Yeah,
I want to
for
hear
sure.
it. Also, that was kind of bossy. I'm sorry.
Do it. Do it.
Apparently, I'm a Celta teen.
It's just. I mean, usually when it's a do it, always it reminds us of Palpatine, and it reminds me of the whole routine that Aaron and Dan do, making the do it jokes. But it also reminds me of the wonderful moment when they were playing. I think it was Ocarina of Time, when they should give horrible sex advice to people, like when you're going down on a lady, and then you just go, and when you want to intensify, you go, and then you have to shout at the vagina, like, do it, come now. So stupid, but it's so fucking funny. Just imagine that you're going down on a lady, like, do it now. The time is now. Come.
Sometimes they're really idiots, and it's wonderful when they play into that.
I mean, it reminds me of also when they were playing Breath of the Wild, and Aaron just starts going on a tangent of becoming Dave Mustaine from Megadeth, and where's the vagina? Where's the vagina? I can't find it. Like such stupid moments that are so great.
His whole Dave Mustaine bit is just awesome.
Yeah. I can't find it. Where's the vagina? I mean, he does have a very unique voice.
He does. I like that we got Megadeth because he was bitter.
Yeah, that's true. Lots of great
He just
music.
thought, I'll fucking make a band that's bigger than Metallica. I'll show them.
Yep.
I'll make my own Metallica with the Blackjacks and the hooker.
Yep.
There you go. Also, I fucked up the quote, so now it's just one hooker and multiple Blackjacks.
I mean, sometimes you gotta take easy on the hookers, but play many blackjacks.
Yeah.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
That's another great joke that's just, for some reason, always funny to me.
Yep. I'm gonna have lots of hooker and blackjacks. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Just for anything. The other one being, really? Right in front of my Caesar salad? Or claiming anything is your emotional support, whatever.
Yeah.
No, those are my emotional support. What's mozzarella sticks? Leave them alone. Now we got Goblin 3 music. You are not wrong, Eldritch. They were known for having a very savage person running their Twitter profile at one point.
Yep.
Back when it was actually Twitter.
Posting all kinds of wild stuff.
Getting into, tweet battles with Burger King and other fast food chains.
being truly savage.
I mean, the Goblin 3 music is great as well.
True. The Goblin Spirit is my favorite.
Yeah, it's another good one. I'm listening to Fables right now. It's the slower one.
I do have the Goblins music, Goblins 3 music on my ramp. Got the idea to add it when I watched you play Goblins 3. Because I had forgotten how good the music was in the game, so...
You're welcome.
I like it that I see through the windows which parts are clean and which are not.
I like that when I try to see which parts I need to clean through the window, I just see one entire glowing building.
Hello!
Hello! I'm currently apparently listening to Mario Kart 8.
Ah?
Forgot that I had that. Something amazing about Mario Kart 8 music is that it's all done with a live band.
Cool.
So when you hear, violins or something playing the melody, it is actually violins. Not just some MIDI. Not that that takes away, because some people with MIDI can be impressive.
Mm-hmm.
It's just nice that, Nintendo actually went all out and got an entire orchestra.
I mean, it's like in Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, they created Super Mario Galaxy Orchestra for the games.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also electric music there as well, like many of the tracks made on a computer, but they do have a real orchestra for many of the tunes.
That's nice. Games should do that.
Best being the remake of the Super Mario 64, the Mushroom. Was it the Mushroom Kingdom or one of the the Swamp Fortress level?
Oh.
Which is the very jazzy.
Oh yeah.
It's such a great tune, especially when it's a full orchestra.
Oh, now we're in the scum bar.
I shouldn't be singing because he's playing eternal music. Hey, Albert Mark.
Hey, Albert Mark.
Also, we got some messages. I can't help notice that your ad says PowerWash. You do realize that it involves hot water. You should change the wording on your ad to pressure wash, unless you're planning on upgrade soon.
Alright.
I mean, pressure, power, same thing. And the pressure washer uses hot water as well. So I don't know what our friend is talking about.
Something.
I mean, I know that Harper is an idiot, but...
Maybe not that much of an idiot. PowerWash.
You know, also just now I made a mistake. I bought like tons of cleaner fluids to use with the soap nozzle, but I haven't bought the soap nozzle. Used all of
Good job.
Used all of our money. I'm like, oh, right. So let's work until we get 600 pounds, okay? We're at 38, so we're getting there.
We'll probably get a little more in a moment.
Non-Monkey Island people probably thinks I just had a stroke or something.
You know what, Eldritch? Who cares?
I mean, if they don't know what you're talking about, that's their problem.
Exactly. We know what you're talking about, and that's our problem.
Remind me, what was the dog's name?
Scruffy?
Yeah, Scruffy.
I think.
I think it's Scruffy, yeah.
Eric Brown, you madman of a genius when it comes to perfectly fitting music to Sea of Stars.
Big Gorder, you madman of bass playing.
Oh yeah. And guitar.
Yep. I mean, it's a meat hook, has such a strong bass.
Oh, Spiffy! Right, thank you.
Yeah, Spiffy! That's it. Thank you.
It was something with double F's and a Y at the end.
I'm sure at this point Spiffy will be like, assholes.
Bastards.
Bastards. I'm sorry I got your name on. At least it's not Dingy Dog. Nah, not true. Nobody wants Dingy Dog. I should try to remember to give somebody a Dingy Dog voice next time we play West of Loathing. Because the clowns are there. So one of them should have a Dingy Dog voice. Or even...
Sorry, I got distracted there for a moment. I just was distracted because some idiot left their Tesla playing all kinds of stuff and it was blinking and doing weird shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I just had to figure out what the noise was because I could tell that it was coming from outside.
Hmm.
So, what have you been saying in the meantime?
It's just that nobody wants a Dingy Dog over Spiffy. And also that I should do a Dingy Dog voice for a character, one of the clown characters in West of Loathing, or to Mo in Phoenix, right?
You know, Mo is actually the perfect victim for that.
Mm-hmm. Rip a tear. It would be funny if you could actually hear where the Doom choir going rip and tear, and in the background you hear somebody going rip and tear. Just a rip and tear, yay! Just one happy dude.
I mean, the way you said it. The way you said it sounded like a lawyer advising his client. Rip and tear.
Yeah, rip and tear. Yeah, Your Honor, rip and tear.
Oh. Sustained.
Oh, if I only had that sub nozzle, this would be so much faster. And again, I could have, used another power washer, but I'm an idiot, so what do you expect? Me be smart? Never.
When?
Whenever have I been smart?
Smart.
I am the smart.
I am so smart.
SMRT.
Yeah.
I mean, SMART.
I love the spelling. It's so great. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMART.
Will this roof ever be clean? Answer is yes.
Oh. Dang it.
Doc, it's Leonard Kyle's dad. When can you come around? I've got something filthy dirty for you. It's all caps. He's an old man.
I thought so.
Finally, the rooftops done. I go get started working on the walls.
Sounds like a good idea.
I mean, that's how I usually do the fire station from top to bottom. The best way. Oh, that's just me.
And as we've established, you're an idiot. So. I'm not gonna, come here and tell you you're wrong. Why would I? I'm equally an idiot.
An idiot does what an idiot is. Isn't that how it goes?
Yes.
Bam, 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 get down, 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 down. By the way, you're gonna love the when we get the job done, that it shows in quick motion how we progressed on this. It's gonna be it's gonna be a long time of nothing happening, and suddenly we're gonna be in the front and finishing the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because the camera will be at the street.
Do you, by any chance, now have enough money for the soap nozzle?
Nope. We're only at 165. And we need 600.
Getting there. Oh.
So almost a third.
Ah, the Chuck's theme.
Do you like my style of cleaning?
not looking at you, but yes, I do.
I mean, if you did take a look at me, it probably looks weird.
So would mine.
Right now, I wish the loathing people would make a pirate-themed game. They do have pirates in Kingdom of Loathing, so... I mean, if they make another game, I would expect to have a... It would have a pirates, ninjas, lawyers... what else could they have? Some of the ancient people, probably. I mean, the Kingdom of Loathing still has a lot of characters they haven't used in the games. And thinking of the timeline, how's it going? It would be probably going to 70s or 80s timeline. So then we would have ninjas and pirates and who knows what. Disco ninjas would be brilliant. They have actually. There is a class that has disco in it. I think that your own class is some kind of a disco warrior. Can't remember the full name of the class, but you use like a disco ball as a weapon and all.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Timur.
Hey, Timur.
But definitely the next loading game would have tons of potential of being anything, because the loading world is so crazy.
Yep.
Hey, Alan.
Hey, Alan.
Just hear a clonk behind me. It's like, oh, yeah.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, totally not. Must have been the one-armed man.
Yep. You know, the one with the hair.
You know, it's that guy with the face and the hair and the height and the weight and the eyes.
Yep. I know him. I seen him.
Ding a ding.
In.
How goes the cleaning over here?
Quite well. Done the entire inside and I think the entire backside.
Ooh. Yes. Yes.
By the power of autism, I'll get this clean.
Aurora Borealis, localized in your kitchen at this time of the year. Yes. Can I see it?
I see.
No.
No.
No. Steamed hams.
Steamed clams. Oh, no, steamed hams.
I thought we were having steamed clams. Oh, I said steamed hams.
One of the better episodes.
A traditional Skeeter family recipe. That look like hamburgers, but we call them steamed hams.
Almost tastes like a crusty burger.
No, it's a regular Skinner family recipe. Seymour, the house is on fire. No, mother, it's just the northern lights. Help! Help! I just love the end of it. It's just, Seymour, the house is on fire. No, mother, it's just northern lights.
Oh, mother.
That he would rather let his mother die in a fire than to get caught in a lie.
I mean, it's his mother.
True.
There are only a few characters who are not among the cast anymore. There's only one I really miss. I miss Troy McClure.
Hi, Troy McClure here. You might know me for such films as Hooker with One Leg. Just absurd names.
Hey, Sandpack.
Hey, Zambak.
Troy McClure has one of my my favorite jokes, and it took me a long while to get it because I didn't know the reference originally, but I like the wording of it. It's when he gets married to is it Selma, I think?
Yep.
One of the sisters, at least, and she introduces him to her iguana, or iguana, I think it is, like chameleon, Jup Jup, and he says, "He's great. He's everywhere you wanna be." Which is a reference to the old Visa card commercials. Visa, everywhere you wanna be.
The movie names are just great, though. Like if they could be real 70s movies. I also like to whom Troy McClure is a reference to, because he was in such absurd named movies in the 70s.
I know he's a reference to someone, I just can't remember who it is.
Doug McClure.
Oh right, Doug McClure.
Yeah. One of my favorite Doug McClure movies is The Land That Time Forgot.
Yeah, haven't seen that in a long time.
We used to have it on VHS, and I watched it a lot. I just liked the movie a lot.
We had it on VHS as well.
Hey, I'm Troy McClure. You might remember me from movies like The Lamp That Time Forgot, yeah? And that's a pure reference to Doug McClure with that lamp that time forgot.
The other one that I haven't seen in a long time in the episodes I have seen of the newer Simpsons would be Lionel Hutz, the attorney.
Ah.
Your case won in 30 minutes or your pizza's free.
Ah, now we got Cyber Demon.
I'm listening to the soundtrack from Braid. Gotta have that as well, apparently. It's such peaceful music.
This is not peaceful at all.
Oh. Are we missing something down there?
I was about to say ding damn it, and then it dinged it before I could say it.
Ah, nice. Wanna hear another clunk? Yes, gonna.
Yep, I heard it. More quiet because I'm further away, but still heard it.
In case I didn't say it before, hey Sampact. I think I did, but still.
Yeah, I think you did.
Doesn't hurt to say it more than once.
The Braid soundtrack is
Let's
pretty
bite
up
your
and
tongue.
down, but there's two tracks that really stand out. Of course, I don't remember the name of either. Ah,
Bainham is one of them. That's the one I'm listening to. It's the one with the cellos and somberness. But then there are only, what, like 5 or 6 tracks in total? If I remember correctly. Yang.
ding ding
Yang.
ding 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 ding. Ding ding.
Yang. Alright.
Ding.
That's the entire drill tower done, I think.
Let's check. Drill tower.
Unless there's a doorstep somewhere.
No, that's all of it. All the drill tower done. Nice.
Nice. That's nice.
No, it's just this side and the front. That's the left.
Right, I'll start on the front.
Come on, you son of a bitch. Ding!
That's one of the things I really love about the soundtrack by, especially for Banjo and Kazooie by Grant Coco. It's fun.
I mean, it fits the game perfectly. It's a fun game, so fun music.
Yeah. It's almost carefree. Eight tracks and 2 remixes. Oh, it was 8 tracks. Ah. Downstream. Yep. Downstream is another good one. We do spell something wonderful. My wife has begun making the dinner.
Nice.
Or, that is to say, eating the dinner. I made it yesterday.
Ah. I wonder what I'm gonna make for myself today. Other than food.
You want to try and guess what we're having?
Wild guess, lasagna.
Good guess, but no. It involves rice and frying.
No idea.
Fried rice.
Just fried rice.
That's chicken fried rice with a lot of various vegetables, but yeah.
It's fried rice, you prick. Light lice, you click. Uh-huh. I missed a lot of spots here. Yeah, what are we missing?
Yes.
Office
I know what
overhang.
I'm missing.
Over.
It's this over here. I knew I couldn't reach it, but we just didn't do it. And that's the one we're missing.
spotlight. This one.
It is. Oh, you hit it! I thought I could only do that from the top. Never mind.
All you need to do is just jump.
I love that I can see myself in the background just cleaning the floors of the tower.
I also love it that it doesn't show the scaffolding, so you're just floating in the air for a second.
That's nice.
That's one hell of a job, thank you. I gotta say, there's been a lot of talk in the community about the quality of your work, and from one person who loves standing around spraying water at stuff to another, you have our respect as well as some of our taxes. Ooh. Okay, now we've got a penny farthing, Grandpa Miller's car, or a fire truck. You want to know how much we're gonna get from the cleaning a penny farthing?
Yeah, not a lot, I'm guessing.
$10.
Ah.
Came a cropper on the old bicycle. Seems an element of rust may have crept in and seized up the ruddy stop blocks. Give the old boy a quick swish and there's a shiny threepenny bit in it for you. Thank you. A threepenny, you say? A message from Elger.
How much that is?
Algernon gave us that message.
Know how much a threepenny is?
How much?
3 pence.
Ah.
He's here.
There he is. I mean, look at this beautiful
Hey,
thing.
sweet.
Hey, Swede.
It'll be more beautiful when we clean it, just like Swede.
Swede can never be clean. He's always dirty.
No, but he's gonna be more beautiful.
True. So great that they were heavily cleaning this penny farthing and doom music playing.
I have Talos Principle. Does that help?
I guess. Sorry. There we go. Easy $10.
And I think it's soy munch time, right?
Yeah, and also Sweet just said that I never learned. I was about to say, cool, Oopie's playing with you too. Because you're Oopie Squinky. Hey, get away from the camera, idiot. Right at the end, we see your PowerWash utility build.
Nice. It's the best part of me.
Apparently, also the question we got from Algernon is, "What-ho? Is this a water jet, people? I'm having a frightful time with the ordinary. Any chance you could give it a quick whiz?" So I guess it's called the penny farthing ordinary. What a tremendous job. He's come out an absolute dream. If he did it right so beautifully, I'd flog him to a museum.
And I'll go get some dinner. I'll be right back.
Time for sea lunch. And while he gets food, kitty cats. Huh. The right side has no kitty cats today. Look at this cute pair. And there's another sleepy kitty.
Those adorbs!
There's Pickles. And there's Bolt. And he's Bolt Butthole. Alright. I'll be back soon enough with food. You
All right.
guys wait there. I'm gonna go cook.
I'll see you when you get back. Set to deaf ears. Soy lunch. I like that I just offhandedly mentioned that one that it just stuck around. You know, Mad Max, that happens. Every stream around this time, he disappears. Only to come back later with food.
And I am back with food.
Mighty is having greens.
Shouldn't take a bite of the food when we're about to answer a question. I'm having a cucumber and sausage.
That was one wobbly sausage. All the right things for a phallic diet.
Uh-huh. By the way, I also want to see something cute.
I am already looking at your webcam, so yeah. Aw, sleepy kitties.
We also got a playful pickle here. Yeah, the cat's name is Pickles.
Oh. It's so cute.
And also a playful Quicksilver. They are adorable.
Yep.
Toots and derbs. Oh, be still my heart, my dark perverted heart. There's nothing wrong with showing a little bit of sausage on the screen, right? At least as long as it's the food kind.
Otherwise, I would say it depends on the context.
Mm-hmm.
And whether or not this is OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm. If you want to see my sausage, become a patron in my Patreon.
Ah.
Also, put some ketchup in a cup to use as a dip. Not for the cucumber, though. Although, should I try? Curiosity killed the streamer.
How was it?
Yeah. Yeah. It's the spices in the ketchup that clashes with the cucumber.
I had a feeling.
No. Also, one of these sausages works as food on a meal on its own because it's almost 300 grams. It's a lot of sausage.
That is what she said.
Mm-hmm.
No. just for once.
Well, the Zelda said that they had made fried rice with chicken earlier, so
Yes.
that's what he's eating.
Chicken fried rice. I mean, it was me who made it, so it is chicken fried rice. I don't like confrontations.
So the chicken fried the rice?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
that was kind of the joke. Thank you for explaining it.
You're welcome. I'm here to explain jokes. Also,
I think it was Jimmy Carr who said that explaining a joke is like dissecting a frog. Nobody's that interested and the frog dies.
Yep. That's Jimmy Carr. Also, I bought the soap nozzle now, so I can use it.
Awesome.
It's kind of weird that you cannot use the soap nozzle.
I think it's because you have the option from the soap nozzle menu to buy more soap. And it's to stop the co-op player from using all the host's money.
Ah. That makes sense.
At least that's what people have said on Reddit and other places, so that's what I'm going with.
I mean, it makes sense. Can you put modifications to your power washer at all? Like the modification is like a different skin.
Yes. I have.
They're kind of expensive.
Except I cannot do it to the Prime Vista 3000 because I have not bought that on my own game, so it's not available for me here yet.
Ah, okay.
But otherwise, I can.
The one that I like for the Prime Vista 3000 is the donut pink. And it's purple with the cyan on it, and it makes it look like a toy.
Yeah, I like the research edition for some reason. There's something about it.
I mean, it's a cool
But I
black
will
and
say-
purple.
Yeah. Wait, black and purple.
Yeah, that's the Prime Vista Pro Research Edition. I mean, the other one
Oh,
is
I was
for...
talking about the 3000. Sorry.
Oh, that's the orange yellow one, yeah, with the kind of yellow is like lightning going through it. That is cool. The Urban XU2's Research Edition is kind of a blue, light and dark blue, and the light blue has the
lightning.
sparkles.
Have that one. I am gonna get the once I buy the Prime Vista 3000, I am gonna get the Industrial Red just because that's a nice color.
I mean, I could buy it now. It's only $100.
Yeah, I can't.
Zelda has a personal chicken chef who fries up rice on command. Nice!
Yep, it's me. And usually the command is me going, I could make fried rice, and my wife going, okay.
Sort of like the game kicked you out.
No, I left. I left to see if I had enough money on my own to buy the heavy duty, and I don't.
Darn.
I have 1,700. It's 2,000.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to play this more on my own.
You heard.
I know. A great name for a track. Oh, now it ended. It was named Alcamoth.
The track that's currently playing has a great name for it. Stage 4.
Nice. It's like the one I have here from Jerome Tell from Eliminator, just in-game.
Yep. I mean, it's when it's Amiga music, especially a shmup, it usually is just stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. And this is from Disposable Hero, so it is a shmup.
Also, I have to say, I have been having a quality assurance worker next to me for this whole stream. It's Grebo. My lovely Grebo plush.
I actually got... don't choke on. What I was trying to say before choking to death, that I got a notification from the post office that my plushie has arrived.
Ooh,
So I'm
nice.
gonna go get it tomorrow. I was trying to avoid saying that, sweetie, but thank you. Oh, hey, Closet! I mean, you missed me. Mm-hmm.
Doop, 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 doop.
I bought the luggage plushie from the Discworld Emporium.
Along with my Grebo plushie, I actually got the shirt of the luggage.
Nice.
No, they're not terribly expensive. I think it's something like... Hang on, I'm trying to do math. Something along the lines of 17 euros?
Mm-hmm.
Ish.
And with the postal cost, it was like just a little bit over 20 euros. So it was a really good price.
The thing about the Discworld Emporium that makes it nice to buy stuff from if you're a Discworld fan, or if you want to become one, is that they're claimed to be a... Hang on, what's the abbreviation? It's a one-stop shop, I think it's called. Which means that once you buy from there, you pay the VAT while you check out, so you don't have to pay it when it comes into your country.
Oh.
Unless the order is above 1,500 euros or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, Swede wasn't listening to me. He was focusing on the dirty joke. Because he bought plush time and said, if you have the Discworld plushie available, if not, show whatever you want. I just said I got the notification that it has arrived and I'm going to get it tomorrow. It has arrived, I just don't have it yet. It's at the post office. I have to go get it tomorrow.
It arrived in the country.
Yep.
Even in the county.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the question is, what should I show? The question to myself, that is. So many plushies that I haven't shown in a long time. How far is the post office? The one that they send it to is only like a 20-minute bus ride, so it's not too far. Well, let's go to plush time. Go get the plushies.
I will say, now that we're talking about Discworld stuff, there's only one book that I actually have a hard time reading.
What do you have a hard time reading?
I was saying that now that we're talking about Discworld stuff, there's only one of the books that I have a hard time reading.
Ah.
It's The Shepherd's Crown, which is the last in the series, because it is finished by Pratchett's, not secretary, but, you know, personal assistant, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
One who typed most of the last books, because Pratchett couldn't type at that point with his degenerative disorder, his Alzheimer's. And sadly, he only got, I think it was halfway to 2/3 of the way through The Shepherd's Crown, and then he died. So the assistant finished it. And there is a certain passing of the torch as well in the book, because one of the major characters from the entire Discworld series passes away at the same time. As a kind of nod to Pratchett, which is also, it's awesome, but it's so heartbreaking.
Yeah. A familiar face to many people, I'm sure.
Oh no.
And here's
Not
something
Dr.
more
Cortex.
familiar.
Yay!
And here's something else familiar. Wonderful.
Ah, nice.
But these are all from Lisa.
Aw.
She sent all of these to me. Great to have some fresh Bandicoots. And also Vortex and I'm Cortex, sorry.
Ooh. Actually, time I buy something from Discworld Emporium, I know what I'm gonna get.
Ooh.
Something that I've only ever read the first book of, and which I only had in Danish. The Bromley trilogy, which comprised of Truckers, Diggers, and Wings, which feature kind of this world, like Earth world, but the main characters are all gnomes. I remember reading the first one without knowing that it was a Terry Pratchett book and having a great time, because just in the beginning of the very first book, it's described that it was raining. The kind of rain that's really just a what was it he phrased it? It was a vertical ocean with slots in it. Which, you know, that kind of rain, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's such a great description. That's the same book series that has a character described as not only did she know how to read, she also understood what she read.
Ah.
I remember only reading like the entire first book. I never got all the way through it. I was young when I started it, but it was really fun. I just never found it again.
Oh.
But now I have.
Yay.
It's on the Discworld Emporium.
Are you still eating?
No, I'm done.
Alright, so am I. Let's go clean Grandpa Miller's car.
Let's...
Hello, Doc. I hope you're as good with cars as you are with houses, cause I've got my old wagon out of the garage and it's dirtier than a Doug Beatles Christmas list. What? It still turns over fine, but I'm not taking Dolores out for a spin till it's as gleaming as she is. Thanks, Leonard. You're welcome, Leonard. I mean, just say thanks, Leonard. There's no comma or anything. It's just he's thanking himself.
Nice.
But it's a cool car. It's a really cool car. It's a racing car.
What is Sutnick talking about?
He's talking about
Not in a...
That's the Crash team racing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what CTR means.
That's what you
Crash
mean.
team racing. Hey, I see a gnome.
Fair enough. I
found a gnome.
was concerned.
He's over there.
Oh, your arm looks fucked. Mine spaz out when I stand like this.
No, you're just holding
Just
your power wash to your face. Like me.
Alright, hang on. Try doing that again. Just walk into the, stand still and turn a bit. Too much. Just a bit more. Bit more. There. Now look on my stream.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Hey, Absentia.
Hey, Absentia. Let an arm.
Almost there.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going anywhere. Oh,
What
well, it
is
is.
happening with my power washer?
That's one thing. Before, when you said you'd found a gnome, you were standing the other way and it went from there to your side, like instantly all the time. So, yeah, it just... There we go. Yep. Oh, a little bit more. Yep, there we go.
Okay, let me see on your
Look
stream.
at
It's a drill now, not a power washer. What the heck?
Probably not upsetting.
I don't know. Should I hold it up or down? I can't make up my mind. Ah! That is so... I think it's because I've got the extension on it. That's what does it.
Could be.
Because so
Could
yours,
be. I mean, I can...
you did it normally. Also, your feet are in the ground. Oh, yep. There you go. Holy shit! You're phasing. You're phasing through.
Hang on. I'm...
You got two arms.
It's so ridiculous. Doesn't that work?
Also, look at my feet when I stand on the sidewalk.
Oh, and your arm is just going wild. But oh, Christ!
Methinks the game be broken a little bit.
Just a bit.
Oh, by the way, did you notice where we are?
Where are we?
I mean, just take a look at the road here, and this area.
Hang on a moment.
I mean, this might look a bit familiar.
Yeah, it kind of does, but I can't put my finger on it.
Grove
Unless
Street.
it's, Oh, it's Grove Street.
I mean,
Wait,
this is exactly like Grove Street. All you
It's
had to
reminding
do
me of,
was get on the damn train, CJ.
Yeah, it is. It's just, it was reminding me of something else. I think it might be either codename Kids Next Door or maybe Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
I
One
wonder
of those
if
two had a cul-de-sac as well.
I wonder if Ulysses is back here.
Maybe.
Don't see any kitty cat.
I wasn't the only one thinking Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I'm glad. That means I'm not completely insane, at least not alone.
No Ulysses around here. You might find the odd streaky line where Bert tried to clean it with his power washer, dribble washer, more like, haha.
I was thinking, why doesn't it actually spread the water the way it's supposed to? And that's because I had the extension on, so I was just poking the car.
Yeah, that kind of does it. Let's see how well this will work. By Jiminy, that's right, I used to race this beast all over. It's got a grunt like an angry rhino. Heck, I won the 1989 race of champions in it. Alright.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Leonard. Wasn't asking, but thanks.
No, I did it. I watched that on TV. So he didn't win. He just watched it on TV. Hey, Dirt! Hey, Leonard. Got anything else to say? Apparently
Doesn't sound
not.
like it.
No. What? he said, what?
Oh,
Are you okay, Leonard? Get lost, would you? Okay, Leonard.
you just managed to ask. And that pissed him off.
Apparently. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Jerry, what? Get lost, would you? Okay. I think he's trying to make a joke.
Huh.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, he's making a joke.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Leonard.
How long will you be? I was thinking of taking the car for a tear up and down the old abandoned sewer system. This is not San Andreas.
Are you sure?
Semi-positive.
Kind of. All right. For some reason that just reminded me of one of those lines from Mock the Week, which is I think the topic is worst people to date. And Frankie Boyle steps up to the microphone and says, "When I said I was a positive person, I meant HIV." Worst person to date. Both headlights. Number played rear. Wait.
I'm just wondering why does Absentia want my attention? What was that Polish RPG that kept crashing on it? It's not Polish, it's Finnish, and it's called Magi. M-A-A-G-I, Magi. As it means mage in Finnish. But yeah, it's Finnish. Like I am.
I was just about to say, no, you're Finnish. But yeah, that's kind of the point.
Yay! I mean, look at this car. So cool.
Absentia asked, does anyone remember the name? No, would be the answer, I think.
Pasties. I also like that on the lower bumper it says your ad here. Like they didn't get a sponsorship.
Yeah.
And the other sponsorship is Pasties. Is like, okay. Very generic. Turbo fast car.
Also very generic.
Yep. It's like they couldn't get any proper sponsors, so they just put stickers. And also, it's a racing team called Racing Team.
I mean, if you can't figure out something, witty, just make it relevant, I guess.
Yeah. I've had a word with Lenny, and he's certainly not going to be tearing it up and down the sewer system. We'll be sticking to Main Street for now. Doc, the car looks so fresh. You are a superstar. Haha. I cannot wait to see all the bird's face when me and Dolores streak past his front yard and he sees what a PowerWash Pro can do. Leonard's great.
Thanks, Leonard.
F.A.
Thanks, Leonard.
We're currently down at Oakwood Falls, about to risk life and limb because someone thinks they saw the mayor's cat licking its paw under the waterfall. It's got to stop, and I've had a brainwave. Bring the old truck out from the garage, give it a clean up, and send the recruits out on that wild goose chase whilst the rest of us get on with all the proper jobs. It's hella filthy, but if you could do your thing and make it sparkling, the mayor will never tell the difference. Thanks, pal. Alright, let's go clean their fire truck. There's a lot of small details in this one, so we have to keep a close eye on everything.
Nice. I like.
Where is a gnome?
Where?
Where is gnome? I find no gnome. I'm gonna check the tower.
Already here.
Yep.
Okay, you see it somewhere.
Don't see it. I see your shadow. But not mine.
How enthusiastic.
I was fearing for my life. And
Oh, all of those things.
all the emotions.
Eh.
It wasn't hiding in the bushes either.
Yes, it is.
Oh, in here. Hello. Are you? No Ulysses either. I would have thought that Ulysses would be here.
Could have been. The way I'm doing this is just because it keeps bouncing from side to side. Oh, Grand Kirkhope. We like. I still would like to know what Absentee was going on about.
We're talking about the Magi game. The Finnish RPG that I played. But the last time I played it kept crashing on me. So that's why I stopped playing Magi and started playing Windows 3.x games.
It's a shame. Magi did seem fun.
Yeah, it was fun. But too bad it just annoyed the heck out of me because it kept crashing so much.
Makes sense.
I would have liked to play the game through, actually, but if a game starts crashing so much, you know, what's the point?
Yeah. Maybe you can find another version of it.
More stable one.
Yeah. Oh, also, I didn't post any pictures of it, but I did get my old guitar up and running again with all the modifications, the repairs to it.
Nice.
New strings and such. And then I started playing with it, playing it, actually, not just with it, you know. Started playing some music on it, and I completely fell back into when I was like 13 or 14 when I got it, and remember that I don't think I've had a guitar that I've liked the sound of as much as I do that one. So it's really nice to be able to play it again.
Ooh.
Been out of commission for like at least 6 years, if not more. Yeah, because one of the tuning pegs disappeared, and then I just never bothered to find another one because I thought it was really difficult to replace them, and it would have to be a certain brand, and it would have to be done by a professional and stuff. And then I found out I could just do it myself.
So you made it just a lot of easier that you can actually do it yourself.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Also, we got messages from the fire chief. You know, there's a theory that the cat's not really missing. That the mayor's using it as a distraction device so no one notices all that pipeline stuff.
Aw, sneaky.
But we do know that the cat is missing because we've seen Ulysses in areas where he shouldn't be.
The roof of some buildings and stuff.
And also all the paw prints everywhere.
Yep.
Hey bud, do you know if the mayor's cat's still missing? I'm at the volcano, and I think I see him on the outer rim. I'm going in for a closer look. Well, the last time I saw the volcano was pretty active. That was from Calvin Miller. I think that's the guy whose car we took care of at the beginning. I think.
Could be.
This is a lot of work because these freaking ladders up here are completely rusted.
Yeah. I mean, there's so much, like, hard grime on this
Yeah.
that it's really difficult to just do quickly.
And using the turbo nozzle is such a precision tool that it takes a little while longer.
It does. We are currently listening to Gruntilda's Lair.
Mine is playing the intro to Quick and Silva. It's a run and gun Amiga game.
I remember Quick and Silver. It's, hang on. Who the fuck made the music? Because that was another one I had on my list of
Chris Hulsbeck.
need to get. Thank you. Chris Hulsbeck.
Yep. It is the U with the umlaut.
Which is a U.
E. And apparently Aura and Jenny has another job for us at the house. Ah, Calvin. It's you, definitely Ulysses. I can see his funny leg. Why would a cat hang out 10 feet from a lava flow, though? That's a good question. I just hope that Ulysses will be alright, hanging out at a volcano.
Yeah.
Why would a cat go there? Like, what's the reason?
Eat. Probably.
Warm place to reside at. Have a nap.
Some cats are into that. Some are not. Like, I know some cats would rather crawl beneath the covers of their human than anything else, and some cats like Dexter likes lying out on our balcony in the cold, especially in winter.
I'm within a whisker of Ulysses now. Let's see if he captures. We're up on this outcrop and Mount Rushless is rumbling more than ever. Yeah, that's the volcano's name, Mount Rushless. I've always been a dog man, and now I know why.
That's fair. Oh, I did something.
Well, now we know that the number of the truck is 40.
Yay. You did this side, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just slow, apparently.
Hey, Mr. Eridan.
Hey, Mr. Eridan. Ah, I did that first.
Yep. What are we missing? One handle.
It's this one.
One tire.
That's
that
this one.
And the wheel, of course.
Thank you.
There we go. A warning light.
Warning lights.
It's one of those. This one. Got it. The warning lights are these red ones, even on the side. These small ones.
Well, let's see. It's just me running around the front. Then I disappear. Then I come back.
Let's see. Yep. Me just poking out every now and then, like.
Boing.
And here.
Oh! I forgot I had that. Have you ever played the Rockstar game Bully?
Only a little bit.
There's this great bass theme when you're walking around. I apparently found it.
Cool.
It's such a fun theme.
Ooh. I just saw that there was a message for me on Discord, and it's over at Spooky Doorway. They put up the Seance of Blake Manor demo up again.
Ooh.
I missed it last time, and now I'm gonna get it. I got an art program on my iPad that got this recording feature too. It's so unnecessary but cool to watch how things progress with time. FA, you're a legend. That is absolutely pristine. Even the rust's gone. That should get the mayor off our backs for a while, which means we can all get back to doing the jobs we're paid for. Thanks, pal.
Mr. Eridan just took a bunch of old computers to recycling.
Yep. I mean, yesterday he
Nice.
said that he found a 620 watt recharger that he thought he lost.
Oh.
Real shame too. One was an old Pentium 200 with Windows 95.
Oh, that's a shame.
Doc, we'd like you to meet our trusty RV. Before we settled down at Esther's, we traveled around the country, chasing mysteries, doing odd jobs, and just bumbling around, really. One day we might be deep in a wood, the next we're traveling at the breakneck speed along country roads evading the authorities. All of which has taken its toll on our poor RV. Please give her the clean she deserves to reclaim her crown as queen of the open road. I suggest that you use the white nozzle for this for a while, because there's a lot of fun drawings on this under the dirt.
Ah.
Just wanted to say how grateful Jenny and I are for everything you've done for us. It's really helped us to get on our feet. It sounds silly, but watching the house when no one else would make it made it such a difference. And as for the car, oh, there's a happy face up here. And yin and yang.
One of the tires says love.
And there's a peace pigeon with a crown up here. Our driving Miss Pepple's live streams flopped. The fans just want Esther, so we sold the car for a lot. I mean, a lot. I mean, yes, we do want to supersize a lot.
Ah.
Yeah, there's all kinds of silly things drawn here. I like it.
Always loved RVs. Never have one, but you know.
You should come back here. See the spare tire.
Well, in a moment.
Oh, that one's got a heart.
Just working my way around.
We raided the attic for all of Esther's old stuff and put it all in the vlog. It's gone bananas.
Ah, nice. So now it's not as dusty anymore, at least.
What's fascinated me
Let's
the
get to
most
cleaning.
is the telemetry. I'm really getting into analytics. Ah. Jenny's changed too. Traded in cryptozoology for cryptocurrency. Itty bitty coin, and it looks like the next big thing if you need a tip. No, thank you.
Nah, I'm good.
Sounds like Nanny Ogg's cleaning service with all this bubbling. That's what it sounds like when I'm using the soap. Just lots of
And it would make sense if you take care of all the things that need rust removed, because with the soap you're a bit faster at that than I am.
The upshot of all this is we want you to have the RV. Ooh. They're giving this to us.
Nice.
We can't have her sitting idle. She's born for the open road. Or maybe you could take your job to other counties. Or maybe you know someone on the lookout for one. Well, we do know one who is looking for an RV.
Ooh. Is it me?
Yes. My partner in crime.
Oh. What is you listening to?
Old Foofy Love.
Oh.
One of the best songs in We Love Katamari. And the song is really called Everlasting Love. But it's where we hear the Old Foofy Love.
Aye.
There we go. I can make a song for you and me. I can make a song for Foofy Love. I mean, she's really singing that I can make a song for you and me. I can make a song for all who we love. But it just sounds, because she's Japanese, English is not the best, so it just sounds, she says, all the Foofy love.
Nice. I would like a song for all the Foofy love. Good. What's up?
There, make it easy with the soap. So much grime on this grill.
Yeah. And a lot of it is rust.
Yep.
I've noticed.
I mean, pretty much all rust. There we go. All the food we love was awesome, and the absence of it has made us become cringe. There we go. Brake lights, exhaust, underside. Where the heck am I missing parts of the exhaust? It's on this side. Yeah. There we go.
Those then.
Yeah, those I missed.
You were just swinging your arm wildly there for a moment.
Whoop. There, you got it. Hey, FA, get yourself over here quick as you can. We got an urgent one for you. Thanks. All right, that's from the fire chief.
All right.
Harper here. Just want to thank you again for gifting me the RV. I'm about to hit the road heading for pastures unknown. She's so beautiful and so clean. I know you said not to, but I've sent some cash over. Maybe put towards a washer upgrade? Take care, and I'll keep an eye out for any interesting jobs for you. You're the best. I mean, Harper was the one who wanted an RV, and apparently he just took it.
Ah.
Asshole. The fire helicopter. This is a fun one.
Oh.
We got one heck of a dirty copter on our hands. Your buddy Cal got himself into a real spot of bother up on Mount Rushless. Poor guy was so delirious from volcanic fumes, he thought the mayor's hellish feline was up there with him. He's fine now, but the copter looks like something dug up from the bowels of the earth, which it nearly was. We've got TV crews arriving later, so if you can do what you do as so well, it sure get us out of a jam. Thanks again, pal.
He will.
Any Ulysses sighting?
Haven't seen him, no.
Well, the gnome is not behind the bush anymore. At least not here, at the front.
What a shame. Not in there either.
Take care, Mr. Eridan. We'll see you later.
See you, Mr. Van.
Eh. He's out on top of the fire station. Don't see him in the tower either.
Maybe he's behind the tower. The bush is back here. No. Oh yeah, there he is.
Where?
Here.
Ah, I see him, and I see you. I went up the tower. There.
Yeah, now he's on the bench.
Now he's got a better view of the copter as we clean it. Come on. Yeah. Missed it.
At least you tried.
Work, work. There. Snorkel clean.
Thank you.
You can't have that. That snorkel's being like a snorkel to me. That's from Weird Al Albuquerque.
Oh. That's why I didn't recognize it immediately. How long has it been since you watched UHF on movie night?
Many, many months. I've shown it once, and that was like probably a year ago.
Could be time to watch it again. It's a great movie.
Yeah, it's a really fun movie. I used to watch it a lot. It's your favorite Twinkie Wiener sandwich. I'm telling you, Doc, even if I'm goosed on CO2, I can still tell the difference between a limping ginger tomcat and a pyroclastic flow. Okay, Calvin?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll believe that.
Mm-hmm.
Or as they say in Britain, pull the other one. It's got bells on.
By the way, since I remember that you said... You have said to me that you never watched the Game Grumps as the American top model game that they played. That they're still playing.
No, that's right.
You really should. Lots of fun moments in it. One of the best moments is what everybody puts in a compilation is like there's a moment when you're going to get your photographs for the first time and there's a character named Peter and it's written like, oh Peter, you're so handsome, or you're so great, and it's like, who wrote this? Probably some guy named Peter. And then just Aaron starts going, oh Peter, you're so great, you J.O. so well, keep at it. Go on, and then suddenly he just goes, Peter, what is this? Like the managing director comes in, just Peter, what is this? I mean, it is such a ridiculous writing in the game, and animations are so awkward. Like every character moves like they're from Food Fight. Like the animation is that horrible. Just. Like somebody saying hello and you're moving all over the place like you're posing all the time. Like, it's like, what the fuck is this animation? Voice acting is horrible. Although the main character is great because she's played by the same actress who plays Nancy Drew. Like in the game where it comes the mist moment. The exact same voice actress. Even the limo driver is so weird, like the first time you talk to him, he just goes, hello, beautiful. And they even start making fun of him as well. Like, the best moment is like, I don't remember the character, I think it was Carl, that's the limo driver's name. And like, hey Carl, how's the kids? They're dead, beautiful. It's like, like they make him the most depressed, weirdest person in the world. And still so happy to take you to places on the limo. I mean, you really need to watch the whole series. There's so many fun moments. One of the best things, it's on the Wii, and your main character is completely broken. Like, her face is completely black. Like, it's that's the broken of a game. See ya, Goblin?
We love broken shit like that. See ya, Goblin!
I mean, the funniest thing is that when you go to do your makeup on the mirror, that's when the face starts to emerge. Like, you can finally see the face, and when you're done with the makeup, half of your face is a black void. Like, it's so weird, like on a Wii game being that badly programmed. So great. And also there's a lot of, you know, it's a model game, so of course there's a lot of cat fights and everything. And even the fights are stupid, like they just push each other or pull their hair and that's it. Like, not even proper fight moves, just really stupid. But really, what makes...
I do need to watch it.
I mean, what makes the best is Aaron's and Dan's commentary about it constantly. They have so much fun with the game because it's so damn stupid. And they're getting close to the end. Like, it's probably 2 more videos and then they play the game through. I do love the name that they gave the main character. Xerxina.
Actually a pretty good name.
Xerxeena. Xerxina.
It's actually a pretty decent name.
But it just doesn't fit the character because their face is half of a black void constantly. Xerxina's broken all the time. Oh, Peter, you're so handsome and cool, and you J.O. so well. Keep at it. Go on. Peter, what is this?
I love when they do the voices like that.
And it's so random, it just comes out of nowhere. Aaron just makes a whole sketch in his head and starts acting it out.
It's like, to me, it's like that moment in one of the Super Mario games with Koops.
Oh, Kooks. Yeah, that's a 1,000-year door.
Yeah, it is.
And also that
Another
also
fun
has
moment.
the great moment of oh no, you mustn't come in. Are you nude? Like the only thing that Mario says in the game. Are you nude? With a little hope in his voice.
In the entire. Are you nude?
Are you nude?
And I remember Stan who does that.
Yep. Like the only line that Mario says in the game is just, "Are you nude?" Oh, Koops, your shell is so hard. Oh, no, it's not what you think it is. It's exactly what you think it is.
It just comes on to Koops.
Yep. I'm gonna go play a game called Shooter Man. Call of Duty Shooter Man.
Oh yeah, Call of Duty Shooter Man.
Yeah. I mean, that is the character Blubby in 1,000-Year Door that Aaron just gives the most ridiculous voice to.
I always love the Call of Duty Shoot a Man.
Yeah, Call of Duty Shooter Man. Yeah, and Dan just asked, "Hey, Matt and Ryan, give us a Call of Duty Shooter Man." And it's Call of Duty Shooter Man. It's just some guy with a gun pointing at you. It's like, okay, looks like a great game.
Love when they make fake games or make the editor do something. My
Yeah.
other favorite is put up a picture of smiling Aaron Turnip.
Hi, I'm Aaron Turnip.
He's the one that goes, stay in school,
Yeah, stay in school, don't do
Do
drugs,
drugs.
eat your teeth.
eat your tea. Yep.
Stay in school, don't do drugs, eat your teeth.
Eat your teeth.
I mean, it's a good lesson to learn. Don't eat your teeth because
No, it is eat your teeth.
Yeah.
You should remember to eat your teeth, apparently.
I don't know how nutritious your teeth are, but apparently it's a good thing to learn.
Just remember it.
And don't do drugs. Ah, we're getting messages. One thing's for sure, letting the chief know my predicament saved my smoky bacon. I owe you one. There was another good thing that came out of it. You remember we moved into Florian's old place? Well, guess who's a copter pilot now? Anyway, it's rude to text on a date, so I better go. Calvin is on a date and texting to us. Okay. I think he huffed
Thanks,
more
Calvin.
over the smoke than he thinks.
Yeah, probably.
Could it be that he's just thinking that he's on a date?
Probably with Ulysses.
Or what he thinks is Ulysses. Maybe it's a pack of Tic Tacs, you know, the orange kind.
Yeah. Hey, have a Tic Tac.
And that reminds me of the moment in one of the early 10-minute power hours where Dan is like, now you can eat a whole packet of Tic Tacs. Like, when it's the mint one, you can eat those a couple, like 2 or 3, and you're like, I'm done. But the orange ones, you could eat a whole package, and then you barf up a mass of orange goo, and you go, is this my son? Such a weird tangent that he goes on.
I was trying to see if you would get the reference to the Golden Child. You don't
Which reference?
remember that? The Tic Tac. Have one.
I don't remember that from Golden Child.
It's rather Numsy who has bad breath, and Eddie Murphy offers him a Tic Tac, and he goes roar, and then have as many as you like.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna roll your ass until it bleeds. I say, I want the knife. I want the knife.
The prayer wheels.
Please.
Please.
I only remember one line from that movie, and that said, "This is my brother Noomsy." Noomspa. My dear brother Noomsy.
Charles Dance is great in that movie.
He's awesome.
But again, Charles Dance is great in anything.
Yeah, he's awesome. Period.
Even though he's being a complete asshole, he's great in Game of Thrones as well. It's Charles Dance.
You can never go wrong with Charles Dance, no matter what he's in. He's just one of those actors who's, you know, just a win, no matter what.
Yeah.
Your movie could be as stupid as possible, but if you have Charles Dance in it, that's, you know, already 10 points.
Makes it classy.
Yep.
It's like having a, what's it called? It's like having a documentary on anything. As long as it's voiced by the one and only, it's gonna be great. Mm-hmm. I don't even have to say his name, you know who it is. I hope.
You're talking about Morgan Freeman. I guess.
I mean, sure. Could be. He's great too, yeah.
I mean, there are tons of actors who have great voices for anything. Like it was a big surprise to me when I played Civilization 6 for the first time and I hear Sean Bean being the narrator. And he's great.
Oh,
he's really great.
He's awesome.
In 4 and 5, I think it's Leonard Nimoy. But they got Sean Bean for 6. And he's really good at it. It's really
cool.
fun to hear him narrate all the text for like the civs and texts and the wonders that you find or make.
I was just to make clear for anybody who didn't get the reference for the one and only, it's David Attenborough.
Yep.
I guess as long as you have any kind of documentary and you have David or Richard Attenborough doing anything, it's gonna be awesome.
Mm-hmm. I do like it that they always have Charles Dance reading like a excerpt from somebody's autobiography on the big quiz of the year show.
Yeah.
He's always reads an excerpt from somebody's autobiography or something. And it couldn't be anybody else to read it. It has to be Charles Dance.
Oh. Especially when it's stupid.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's such a ridiculous text that he reads, and he reads it just as it is. Doesn't put any point into anything, he just reads it as it is. Like it's supposed to be read. Just read it out loud. You're telling a story.
Came back to an understatement. Which understatement?
I mean, we have made probably a lot of understatements. So you have to be pretty specific. Yeah. Shit. Shit. Must be under it. If the dirt doesn't show on top, it should be under it then. Do you understand the one about Mr. Edinburgh?
Exactly. And you got the spelling right. It's Attenbourouh. I forgot I'd muted my microphone. I'm eating snacks. Know the Tex-Mex brand Santa Maria?
Yep, we have it.
Have you ever had the nacho chip D's? Hang on. Nacho cheese dip. There we go.
Yes.
What the fuck did I say?
I don't know. Nacho cheese.
Nacho dip cheese.
Nacho dip cheese. Yeah.
That
Yes,
almost
I
sounds like
always
it's
have the
squirrel.
Santa Maria dip shit stuff. Yeah.
Oh man. It's so seldom that I get to buy it here because it's only a few select types of stores that have them.
Yeah.
So whenever I see them, I buy one because they are kind of shelf staple, almost. And they taste great.
Yep. I either get the nacho cheese dip or one of their mild salsa dips.
Yep.
I've tried the hot
That's
one
the
and
same ones I get.
holy shit, is it spicy.
It's the same ones I get. Mild, salsa, or this one.
Yeah, they're just so good. So good.
Yeah.
There we go. Landing gear,
Landing
hydraulic
gear.
pipe. Hydraulic pipes are these pipes on the side. Tail rotor
Yeah,
drive
you do
shaft.
those.
There's one of them back there.
I see the drive shaft. I don't see the rhyme on it, but I know where it is. Oh, there it is. I see it. Never mind.
So many pipes here. Which one is it?
Fine. Doop, doop.
Hey, ladder, get out of the way.
Sorry.
Sorry.
There we go. I have a sneaking suspicion it's this one. Yeah, it is. Listening to Upstream from Crash Bandicoot.
I can't see which one of the pipes it is.
Would be funny if he voiced his own documentary about himself. And here we see a rare admiral eating a journalist. We must not interfere. It's the way of nature.
Got it.
My favorite moment with David Attenborough is one of the documentaries where he talks about sloths. And he goes, this next animal is one of the ones I don't have to sneak up. Crawls up a ladder right next to it and just goes, boom! It's such a ridiculous moment.
There we go. Third Finder, I need your assistance at the mention as a matter of the greatest urgency, says Mayor Jefferson the 13th.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the mayor's mansion next. Eating a journalist. We must not interfere. It's the way of nature. Flawless again, you're a class act. As it happens, when the TV crews and senators found out we'd only rescued Cal and not the cat, they were a no-show. Still, at least the copter will be nice and clean to go back to Columbus. Thanks again, we are welcome here anytime, and if you ever fancy adding an element of danger to your host work, let me know. I'll put the word in. Dirt Finder. Someone with too much time and egg on their hands has seen fit to bombard my magnificent abode with ballistics most foul. F-O-W-L, foul. Don't ask me why. I am as fair and noble as a mayor as this town has ever seen. Ha!
Yes.
Sorry, that was just a reflex. As I'm sure you appreciate, security is at a premium right now, so I'm afraid I won't be allowing you onto my property. Instead, I have provided you with a voucher for an extra long washer extension. It's for the cheapest one. I'm not made of money. Ha! Sorry, reaction. Well,
again, as we say in the British side of things, pull the other one. It has got belts on.
One last thing. There might be a small element of graffiti on the gates. Ha! Please remove that as well while you're out there. Much obliged, JJXXIII.
You know what, Eldridge? That's actually a good comparison. Yeah.
Hey, Darth.
Hey, Darth.
Extra
You wonderful
long,
man.
Extra long extension available. Let me get it. Because we do need it here. 1,500. Ooh, we can afford it. Good. There we go. Hey, Zelda. Bam.
Ah.
I don't think there's a gnome here. As far as I remember, there's no gnome around here. Well, I could be wrong.
Seeing any?
I mean, they don't want to be in the demon's place. None in the bushes around here. Yeah. Ah, I'm on top of you. I'll start from the left side.
Alright. Apparently I'll start from the right side.
Egg. And as you can
Hey,
see...
stop turning people into...
Egg. And also, if you didn't notice, he did kind of a lie about the graffiti being a little bit of graffiti.
Yeah. Unless, of course, you know, he considers the target and the crook to be artwork. Still pondering going to TwitchCon on Saturday, but I've decided against it. Would say hi to 3 people, only one of which knows me well. Couldn't find anything on the schedule that sounded at least a bit exciting. I mean, it happens.
I mean, if I could have afforded to go to TwitchCon, there would have been only probably one person that I would know. Because I know she's there right now, which is Ash said hi.
Oh. Was Spider Cookie going? I thought I heard her talk about that.
I don't remember.
Might have been mistaken.
I mean, could be that she's gone.
Also, I will say, if you had the money to go to TwitchCon, if you had the money for that, you would probably spend it going to Denmark instead of visiting me.
Yeah.
Just a suspicion I have.
I would have spent it on something better.
Oh, thank you.
Colossal number of eggs, isn't it?
Unless you mean something better than me. I mean...
I've been to Denmark once before. I've seen everything. Except you.
Yes.
Governor,
True. Not much to look at, so don't worry.
Yeah. Governor Stevens said he's never seen such a sustained attack of eggs. There's over 100 of them launched over a period of 15 minutes.
Wow. Oh, true. True. Thank you, Eldridge.
Oh, yeah,
Norway.
that is true. That's true. And actually, I have been to Denmark twice, now that I think about it. When I was a kid, we went to Legoland. And about 20 years ago, I went there with my friend, and he is, at the time, fiancé, because she's Danish. So we went to...
Nice.
For a little trip in Copenhagen. We went to Tivoli, then we took a boat trip to see the Little Mermaid. And such, just a little trip, a one-day trip in Copenhagen. That's where I got Sir Hoppington. I bought him at the airport. He was the last one of those kind of plushies on the shelf, so I had to get him. Yeah, believe it or not, Sir Hoppington, you're 20 years old. Been to Denmark 5 times, I think, but my age was in single digits all those times. And the first time when we were at Legoland, I was 12 years old. And the second time was 20 years ago, so you do that. And apparently Gabriel has an idea.
Oh,
I'm listening. I want to hear what this idea is. A sheer variety of hue in the yolks.
that's a good idea. All right, I'm taking it. I think you've seen the idea, right?
Yep. Egg Zelda. Also, we have more messages from our good mayor.
Very close to egg salad.
Should end the joke with "That's all yolks." The sheer variety of hue in the yolks, from a rich ochre to an almost lemon yellow. Quite mesmerizing set against my pure white alabaster pillars. What? I was cleaning the pillars in the background, but there's a one one of the posts was in my way, so I backed up and took a step, and there's a horrifying graffiti in my face. Just come over here to see what I walked into. What startled me. It was this face. I mean, I'm just here, take a step, and then just suddenly that in your camera. When you don't expect it, it's kind of horrifying.
Yeah, it is. I see it. I was gonna say, if you come to Copenhagen again, I would suggest going to Tivoli again, just because it is actually a pretty great place just to go in and hang out. But then there's so many other places I would take you besides the Little Mermaid. That's not worth it.
No, not anymore. I mean, at least
I don't think it ever has been.
I mean, at least she still had her head when we went there.
And she still does. I mean, it gets replaced every now and then.
Yeah.
When people find it funny to steal it. But
yeah, but it was very underwhelming because we were so far away from it. Like, you don't get near it at all.
And even if you do, I mean, if you go up on the walk, I think it's called, you can actually get sort of near it, and it's just not impressive at all.
Yeah, it's a very small statue. If I remember correctly.
We have a joke that only works in Danish about that. Which I can't explain in any way. Unfortunately.
Yeah, but it's your own
is a great place. It's beautiful.
If it's your own language, it's kind of a joke. Like, we have lots of wordplay in Finnish. It cannot be translated. The joke would lose its humor.
It's a weird wordplay. Because it's, hang on. It goes off with the assumption that the people you're talking to knows a bit of Swedish as well. It's the question is Limfjorden, the name for it in Swedish, and the rough translation would be sticky canal, basically. Because that's what it means in Danish, almost.
By the way, we got more messages from our mayor.
Oh, do read.
I'm sure you know that my poor old Ulysses, the mayoral cat, is still missing. We've all been frantic with worry. I think only you have been. Everybody else being like, it's gone missing. There's a castle somewhere in Copenhagen that has a fantastic park. There's no entertainment there, but it's a nice place to just chill with a book or something.
Yeah, Glufjord, more or less. Castle in Copenhagen. Oh, you're talking about the King's Garden. Yeah. nice place to go. But yeah, there's so many other places that I will show you. And the reason I say to whoever's still in chat who doesn't know, The Little Mermaid is of course based on the Hans Christian Andersen's story of The Little Mermaid, which most people know. What most people don't know is the actual statue is about man height, and that's it. It's very, very not big at all.
Yeah, it's kind of underwhelming when you see it.
It
Especially
really is.
Yeah, especially for us, since we're at a distance, it was very small.
It is, however, it is quite intricate, but it's just not like you expect a big, massive statue that's beautiful, and it isn't. Not at all.
I mean, when you see it, you would be like, maybe I should have gone to the beach and see some pretty lady sitting in that position. Would have been better.
That is exactly the thing. The only reason it's ever a good idea to take a canal boat trip and see the Little Mermaid is if they do the event that was held there a couple of years ago, I think, not more, where the old retired policeman's choir and the choir my wife sings in were singing at the various stops on this canal boat tour. It was nice.
Ooh, that does sound nice.
Especially because right before you get to the Little Mermaid, there's a bridge which you can just exactly fit a canal boat underneath, and it has the greatest acoustic sound for singing.
Ooh. Quiplash 3. Got Quiplash 3 credits song.
Stupider than the mail service allows. Wait, we got mail? Big hit in Denmark. Ah. I will say though, I do know the reference it goes for, but it's not actually a joke. Just calling somebody stupid. The other one, I don't know. I haven't heard the second sentence to that joke, so don't know if it's actually a joke that exists. Wall base, where's wall base?
That's a good question. There's the other. It's the gray. The gray
I
area.
have a feeling. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yeah. There we go. It's also like the Mona Lisa. Tons of people taking turns standing in front of it, taking selfies while not trying to fall into water.
Yeah. True.
Look at us go.
Oh, that was fun watching.
Apparently other people from town have reported missing cats too. It was the same when I started wearing chinos. Eh.
What?
Many thanks for your work, Dirt Finder. That's more like the kind of magnificent mansion you'd conclude a multi-million-pound deal inside, is it not? Much obliged. Uh-huh. You did say that you're not made out of money, hmm? Our next target.
Yes.
Psst, Power Washer. I've just joined the traveling carnival pitching up at the recreation ground. You may have seen us. Purchased a beautiful classic carousel, but I'm worried about being outgunned by the owners of the bigger rides. It's pretty filthy, was going to clean it myself, but then I thought, what would happen if I gave her a deep clean and really made her pop? Who'd want to slowly slide down a grubby helter-skelter when they can waltz around a pristine carousel, right? Make her ping, and we'll both clean up. You'll arrive in a plain van, right? Don't want the competition to get the same idea. He's saying everyone started wearing them when he did, so now it's the style to lose your cat because he did. Ah, that's what he meant.
I don't know. I like the idea that everybody's cat ran away when you started wearing chinos as well. Ah!
I think the gnome is in one of these tents, or whatever you call these, with the throwing games. I also like our camouflage.
Awning. That's actually...
Lost cat
that's really fun.
Lost cat Ulysses, very fluffy, please call Mayor.
Ah.
So the gnome should be one of these stalls, I think. At least I remember him being in one of them at one point. Oh! Wanna get an achievement?
Yes.
Come over where I am. Shoot those eggs.
Oh!
Or coconuts. That should give you the achievement.
Yay! It did.
Yay, you played the game. Just a silly, fun little achievement. I don't see the gnome anywhere. Maybe it's around the carousel then. I know that at one point there is one gnome in a stall here.
I can think of a few places around Copenhagen that I would want to show you. And the wonderful thing is, if we take just what is known as the inner city, it's all walkable.
Ah, nice.
That's one of the nice things about inner Copenhagen. It's very, very vehicle light, and most is walkable. And there's a lot of green spots, and all in all, it's nice.
Oh, there's the gnome. Duh. They're right here. Both of them. They're dressed up as
gnomes.
Carousel people. No. Well, they're dead now.
Just, well.
Aww.
Oh.
Yay!
oh, Mr. Eridan, now I feel bad.
My name is Kevin Bernard, proprietor of Wenger Loof Carnival's Helter Skelter. Please state your business. Oh, they're very strict, I guess. Well, having the carousel on actually helps a lot on cleaning it. I mean, all you gotta do is
just stand still.
Yep, like this. See? Easy.
Yep. I see the point.
Not to mention, nice music.
Not even that, Eldritch, because if you right-click, it just auto-fires.
Yep. I mean, I could do this. I'm playing the game. Hands up. No controls.
Look, man, no hands.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Now the horses are getting in the way. I need to get to the other side.
Hey, it's you. That's perfect.
I'm getting
Let's
ready.
join our cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world.
There we go. Hey, Mr. Venom. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. I'm playing PowerWash, as you can see, with the Zelda, who's over there.
Hello. And I can tell you all that I'm currently playing PowerWash Simulator with Spider-Man.
If I went to Copenhagen, I'd have to at least visit Valby. And there's a special event on Sunday. The official inauguration of the new Olsengang statue at Valby Tingsted is set for June 1st. The statue has been realized thanks to the dedication and contributions of fans and sponsors. To boldly clean where no one has cleaned before. True.
I was about to ask Darth why specifically Valby, but it makes sense. Since you're a Olsen Gang fan. Is the home of the what's it called? The company that made the Olsen Gang movies. Yeah.
What were you up to, Mr. Venom? Hey there, are you free to come over to the national park? Well, I have a tree house that sorely needs de-sliming and de-griming if you can put the time in.
Oh, I remember that.
I see you have commenced the work that you are a pressure washer. That's the guy who asked about us, our permission to be here.
All right.
Kevin Bernard, who apparently runs the place. Surely Stacy doesn't seriously think that cleaning her carousel will make it a more attractive prospect than my towering helter-skelter?
Yes.
I mean, while we were on the job, oh hell yeah. I think oh, hi.
No.
I just see you go past me, like, okay.
Cleaning the White Horse. For some reason, I turned southern there. Cleaning the White Horse.
That's more Brooklyn.
Or New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brooklyn, I was about to say.
You know, like Bugs Bunny. Yeah, just cleaning the White Horse.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up,
From a
guy?
very compromising from a very compromising position, I gotta say. This.
I hope that nobody gets dizzy watching this.
If they do, it's not our fault.
Yeah, because then they would be looking at the wrong place. I'm looking at my power washer so I don't get dizzy. You know,
I just realized.
What?
I'll just take care of the middle platform where you're standing.
I mean, with this angle, it could be that I'm looking at either the roof or the floor.
Your power washer, your one arm is going inside you and your power washer is coming out your helmet. Like, stand still and go to my stream and look at that. This is... it's coming out your head.
I gotta see this. Hang on.
Tell me when you're there. I'll switch the angle so you can tell.
All right, I'm there. Here I come. I'm a unicorn! And also apparently holding it behind my back.
It's inside you.
Yeah, it's
most of the time.
I'm holding the arm behind my back and putting the power washer through my head. That's what it looked like.
Isn't that what everybody does?
Apparently that's the way to do it. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, by the way, thank you, Darth. The studio, that was the word I couldn't remember before. How about you, Spidey? Have you ever seen any of the Olsen Gang movies?
Nope. Don't think so. At least the
They
name
were
is not
immensely
familiar.
popular. I mean, they're Danish, so they're kind of like heritage. You have to watch them, basically. Or at least know of them. And apparently, as Darth said, they were very popular in Germany as well when they were made. So Darth grew up watching them.
Yes, my helter-skelter is filthy. Alright. And... Yes, this will
Is that
affect...
supposed to be...
Yes, this will affect performance. Yeah.
Oh,
And...
that's supposed to be an advertisement or something?
Yes, the slide itself is
German.
beset by sticking spots, which take considerable arm strength and willpower to get past. Okay. That's it. Okay, thanks for all the information that we didn't need to know. I mean, is he asking for our help, or...
I think he's just telling us all these things, so he hopes that we will go, oh, should I clean it?
Yeah. I mean, it really does feel like, should we clean it then? Are you asking for that, or just complaining?
Use some, modern coping language to get over it. It sounds like you're trying to use guilt to manipulate me into doing something for you.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was your intention, but that's how it came out.
It's just playing the victim card.
Jönsson Ligan.
Jönssonligan.
That's a name I don't know. I have to look
Me
that up
neither.
now.
Never
Because
heard.
it sounds interesting. I will say though, fun thing, Eldridge. My last name used to be Jönsson, spelled like that. Jönssonligan, literally the Jönsson Gang, is a Swedish comedy film series originally based on the Danish series of films about the Olsen Gang, but later with a unique script. It used to be the same-ish. Today, I will say used to be. Then I got married and I changed it. Because when you're in Denmark, having a name that has a Swedish letter, people tend to not be able to spell it. One of the funniest things is I usually had to spell my first name, and my old middle name was something people didn't believe. I know that sounds fun, right? Mm-hmm. Like my old middle name was Jul, which is J-U-L. It's the Danish word for Christmas. The fun thing is, normally, if that's your name, it would be spelled J-U-H-L or J-U-U-L. Mm-hmm. It was some variation. Mine wasn't. Mine was exactly like the Christmas-tide Yule. People didn't understand that, so when I said it's like, you know, the 24th of December, right? Mm-hmm. People, yeah, that's how you spell it. What? J-U-L. Oh, really? Yes. Then I went to my last name, which is Jönsson, and people just went, you just better have to spell it. All right. Made our own remake of Olsen Gang and ultimately made more movies than the 14 Danish ones originally had. The scene in one of the Danish ones where the gang has broken into a kiosk at night. The Norwegian Olsen Gang is drunk outside, demanding to buy beer. See, that's one of the things I found fun about the original Olsen Gang movies, is they're usually, I don't want to say puritanical, but they were very proper always. Even though they were thieves, or robbers, or whatever you want to call them, they were always behaving well and not drinking and being largely respectful. Hi. Hi. Yes, but not to get drunk, is what I'm trying to say. But just because that's what you did back then. Denmark does have a big drinking culture, which I've never been part of. Missing something. Yeah, that's right.
There we go.
What's his name? figure out. I have to find out what his name was. Because I can't remember. Why can't I remember his name? It's annoying.
And that is always annoying. That you know
There
who
we
you're thinking
go.
about, but you can't remember the name.
The cousin was Dynamite Harry. There we are. And one of the fun things is, in the at least first 2 movies, I think it is, whenever they have to get dynamite, it's always from him, and he's always being paid in beer, because of course he is. But then in one of the movies, he stops drinking and vows not to touch beer again, and the only way they can get the dynamite is by getting him drunk and going back to his old vices. It's very, very stupid. And as I said last time Darth and I was talking about this, there is a scene at the beginning of like every Olsen Gang movie where anytime it's always Aegon Olsen who's the leader who gets caught by the authorities and get put in jail, and all the movies always starts with him coming out of prison, and he always has some kind of story about his cellmate telling him stuff. Like, my cellmate this time told me about this and such, and we have to do this kind of caper. The fun thing is, it's always the same prison he goes to, which was actually a prison in Denmark at the time. It isn't anymore, but it's still here. But the prison he goes to every time doesn't have double cells. It's all single-person cells, so he doesn't have a cellmate, and he wouldn't have had a cellmate in real life. Some of the fun things you learn by working for the Danish Prison and Probation Services. They were always kind of annoyed that they wrote it into the scripts that my cellmate told me this. He wouldn't be able to, because he wouldn't exist. Very fun music.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't get boring at all.
Being serious?
Yep.
Alright. I wasn't sure. It could have been sarcasm.
Yeah, true. But I like it. I do like the music. I mean, if it had been getting boring or annoying, I would have stopped the carousel already.
True.
But I don't mind it at all. It's very nice carousel music.
Crazy Harry? Probably not. I think the Muppets did Crazy Harry around the same time. Hang on. I mean, for all I know, it could be that they actually based him on... Doesn't seem like... doesn't seem like he's based on the same. Could be. I mean, for all I know. Which isn't a lot.
Especially when it comes to Muppets, even I know very little.
Well, I just meant in general, I don't know a lot.
Nah. Says the Mr. I Want Trivial Pursuit.
I occasionally remember stuff, I don't know anything. Or something. I'm glad that I don't detect any bitterness about me winning. Sorry. That would have been funny though.
And the thing is, when it comes to Trivial Pursuit, I cannot be bitter if somebody wins because I know that I'm bad at Trivial Pursuit. It's only because
I was just surprised that I would win because usually when I play Trivial Pursuit, I get all the questions I don't know.
And even if I get
For some reason
questions
this
that
time
I
I
do
do.
know the answer to, I just forget it. Like immediately, like
Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh, I so know that feeling. One of those, oh, did I actually know this at one point? Mm-hmm. Then your brain goes, yep, you used to. But can you recall it? Nope. Not even if you paid me. I'm cleaning the pole. Should I maybe do that on my own time?
No, you can do it on company time, because that's our job. Cleaning the poles.
Ah, true. Huh. Thank you for letting me know about the timeline of Harry Olsen or the Muppet. Might be based on him. I always find it fun learning about stuff like that. Sometimes it comes in handy, knowing about weird, obscure stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Beat the star!
Yay! I think I got all the horses now. Oh wait, there's still two. One. No, they're all clean. All horses clean.
Have you seen the clip of David Bowie doing his 5-word speech
Don't think so.
at some award show? He starts out by going, I just get 5 words. That was 5 words. 4 more there. That's 3. 2. And then he just stops. It's such a great speech because he doesn't actually say anything, but he does keep to the decreasing line of words, decreasing number of words.
You know, even though this is a fun level to clean, you know what I hate the most?
But
The freaking poos. They're so annoying to clean.
yep.
That's
I am
two.
currently cleaning the Spire Ring, which I am sure is a reference to Elden Ring. It has to be, right?
I don't know. I mean, I know very little of any From Soft games.
Oh, sorry, I should have made it clear that it was a joke, that of course it's called a Spire Ring and it's not just a joke on Elden Ring.
Ah.
Here we go. Spire Ring cleaned. Like anything with the word ring in it is a reference to Elden Ring. Yeah, I know. Wedding Ring. It's one of the toughest bosses. Ooh, alright. Cool. So the canopy is actually in segments as well.
Yep.
Nice. Makes it easier to clean.
Did I finally get all the poos?
Ews.
No, there's one more. I missed one.
The awesome fun facts. I mean, there are how many are there? 14 movies, I think. No. Oh, you're talking to the bowl. Never mind.
Got it. Horsey's clean. I think
good thing.
all of the inside is now clean.
Hey. I see there was a Norwegian Olsen and a Dynamite Harry in 1970 as well. Apparently he was in the title of at least 5 movies. Wie die Jönssonligan and Dynamite Harry. Nice. Lord of the... Oh, it could be. Ah! Jesus!
Sorry.
I'll go over here so you have the that side in peace.
What new messages do we have from our Helter Skelter guy?
Oh, right. That dude.
Unfortunately, as we were winding through Willow Creek, we encountered a group of monks walking against the traffic, and I pressed the accelerator instead of the brake. My Jeet Kudo instructor always says, in an emergency, hit the nearest thing as hard as you can. What the fuck is this guy talking?
Alright.
Although my shrew-like reflexes saved the lives of the monks, my Helter Skelter fell off the tow and rolled down the entire creek. Bad news, it's covered in everything that from tertiary chalk to Permian mudstone. Good news, it represents a thorough illustration of our geologic past. Alright. So that's the story how the Helter Skelter got all dirtied up.
In an emergency, just hit the nearest things as hard as you can.
Yep.
What a great thing to live by. I don't know if you know this though, Darth, now that we're talking about the actors and such, but the guy who plays Kettle, Paul Bungo, was actually a great singer as well. He had a very, very nice tenor voice. Not quite opera, but almost. Sang a lot of folk songs and stuff in various reviews and shows. You know what I like, Spidey, by the way? Speaking of actors, and specifically country actors, like actors who are specific to one country and not internationally known.
Do tell.
I love that a lot of people have gotten to know and love Matti Suursala for Control. That's a really nice thing. I love the interview he did with someone where he told them that it was actually due to his kids that he took on the role.
Yeah.
Like he was just what would you say if I told you that I was gonna be a voice in a video game? Oh, what's the video game? It's called Control, I think. Oh, who made it? Remedy? You said Remedy? You say yes. Like, no question.
I mean, he's right. If Remedy asks me suddenly, like, hey, you want to be a voice in something? Yes, yep.
I don't care what it is. Yes. Oh, and on the topic of music, I should send you specifically the music I'm working on. I think you're gonna like it. It is kind of... I almost want to say... It reminded my little brother a bit of a piece of music from a Zelda game. And I myself am thinking something out of either Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger.
Oh, I'll see what it's like. And then I can tell where it's from.
I send you that, and just the message that comes back is your ass. That's where it's from. Pulled it straight out of your ass, right? I mean, yes. Not the voice of the toilet on the third floor. Once more with feeling. Resting. That's what you're working at now.
Yeah, I'm taking care of the outside, but I do need to get up there to really take care of them. There's still a lot of dirt up there.
Oh, I can actually do a lot from this angle. Oh. That's one. Yep.
It's weird, the music makes me want to play Sanitarium as well. And it's not spooky enough to be like the circus music. Fine, but... You know, for
It
me...
is understandable.
Yep, for me, this kind of music, it reminds me of the Circus of Value in freaking Bioshock. Welcome to the Circus of Value!
Shut the fuck up, Todd Howard, or whatever his name is. Because it is actually the director who did that voice.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a fun little tidbit. Speaking of Sanitarium, are you gonna stream that at some point?
Most likely, yeah.
Now that I've played it, I want to see you play it as well. I know it's one of your favorites, so... I think having played the game, I want to see somebody else stream it so I can get a bit more out of it.
Mm.
Huh?
And with me, you would definitely get it because I played it so many times. I know all the secrets and nooks and crannies.
See, that's the thing. Oh, also, I have to just hang on a moment. Oh, you just... As I'm looking down from up here, I'm craking my neck. Not a good idea.
I mean, I've been also sitting on positions that are really freaking my back. Oh.
The thing is, it's like playing a racing game, and you just turn the controller to turn the car, right?
Yep.
That's what I'm doing, basically. Ken Levine, thank you. Once again, Eldridge to the safe.
Yep. What are we missing? Restings, panel trim frame. Oh, we haven't finished the steps. I'll take care of it. It's only 6% missing, so it's gonna be a quick job.
Where are the steps? Oh, those?
Yeah.
Really? I thought I had.
No,
Oh,
it's
but
the
I have.
toughest ring has always dirt under it, so you have to get down and boogie.
I see it.
There we go.
There we go.
Now we can focus on the crestings.
I think this is the one that's missing.
Now there's this one missing.
Oh, and this one as well.
No, I got it.
See all the dirt. That one.
There we go. Cresting trim.
Cresting trim.
It's this. Yeah, there has to be dirt up there.
Is right there.
And one more frame.
Got it. And another cresting trim. Probably this one? Not this one? Oh, it's that one. I distrust ladders, they're always up to something.
There we go. Got it.
Nice.
Yeah, it was just only one part, just dirt hiding. Whee! Look at that. So clean.
Nice.
It's so pretty now.
I don't think I sang anything, but I did play something, probably.
Carousel looks incredible. The others are going to lose it when they see it. I can practically smell all that hard cash in my hands already. Thanks so much!
Nice.
Okay, now we got two things. Either the drill or the tree house. We can earn 250 from the drill, it's a small job, or 1500 from the tree house.
Oh.
Let's do
Well,
the...
you say we. You can earn.
Look. Let's go do the drill first. It's a small one.
Alright.
Is this the Drift Finder General? Or Dirt Finder, sorry. Dirt Finder General. I have been given your details by the mayor as a person who can wash things and keep the dirt to themselves. Meet Holy Moly, my subterranean mining unit. It's a one-man excavator that I use to scour beneath the Earth's crust for valuable mineral deposits. Well, not me personally, I just tell them where to dig. Anyway, you may find some unusual mineral traces during the clean. Please dispose of these judiciously.
Good to know.
Hey, gnome. Sup? It's on top of the shelf on the left. From you.
I see it.
No, you only see it's outside. This is one of those that has tons of grime on it, so we have to use hard nozzles.
Yeah. I can tell. But that's okay. I mean, if we can give it a good overall clean to begin with, that's a start. Oh, by the way, a bit of news about the whole work situation with me. Not that I've gotten anything so far, but maybe soon, hopefully. Anyway, the old company that I was fired from is apparently kind of bleeding, it would seem, because when I was fired, it was like 100 people, I think, from Region Denmark that was fired. And it's just been 32 more.
Wow.
Yeah. Another round of firings. Or layoffs, or whatever you want to call them. One of whom was actually one of my, not a manager, but one of my colleagues, who on the same day he got fired was supposed to go to his in-laws to tell them that he was going to be a dad. Oof. Oh, that cannot have been fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be a dad. Also, I got fired.
Yeah. On the positive side, I reached out to him and he seemed in good spirits, and I have a tendency to think that he's gonna find something quick because he He was one of the fastest learners I've ever seen in the economics department of what he did. Like, he understood the salary system and we had to log our hours. And for some reason it was made in-house, and he understood that system better than anyone. To the point that within, I think, a couple of months of him starting, he started doing work for the team who made it to tell them what needed to be fixed and how they should fix it. Yeah, it was great. Great dude. Very nice.
Evidently no problem finding job.
Hopefully not. He was one of those people where you look at him and you just think, he can't be real. Because he was roughly my height, which is nearly 190. And he was about twice as broad as me. Not fat, just very pumped and large. To the point where you think, he has to have been blown up somewhere. Like, there must be a nozzle where you put air into him. And then just incredibly sweet and calm and nice.
Kind of like my best friend, who is 6'4", so much taller than me. He's big, like always being a big size guy. He can do the splits. He used to be in the hockey team as the goalie, so he learned how to do the splits. So a big guy like that doing the splits is always amazing. And he's got the same level of craziness as me, and he's just the funniest guy ever, and also the nicest guy ever. So
nice. We love that. Yeah, large guys like that. Watching them do anything that requires athleticism, it's like watching. Back in the day, it's like watching Undertaker do high flying stuff. Walking the top ropes and stuff. It's just like, there's no way you're doing that. And he did. Start some music again.
I started already. Now I got Leisure Suit Larry 3 music.
Oh, this is perfect. I got Nina Williams in Tekken 3.
Nice.
Let's see. Oh, an employee. She works 3 days a week for 5 hours. Just finished university last year with a degree in computer animation. Nice. Figures just as her profession has been completely replaced by AI. Ah, yeah. You know, I'm still kind of impressed. It's not a good thing, but I'm still kind of impressed that Bungie had an entire game where the art style was stolen. Don't know if you've heard of this.
Don't think so.
The whole debacle with Marathon. It was kind of talked about and not really hyped, but at least people were mentioning it. And then about a month ago, I think that's at least where I started hearing it, they noticed that all the assets had been stolen from an online creator, like art creators' entire portfolio, without them being credited and without them being at the company at all.
Wow.
Yeah. You can tell there are some assets from Marathon where they just kind of scrubbed the mention of the artist, the original artist. It's really, really fucked up.
It's kind of like what Discord is trying to do with their AI, that it's going to learn from all the art that people put up in Discord. So so it reads the artwork and learns from it to make art. It's like, okay, you just steal people's work and make it with your AI. Good job. Like, that is the most bullshit thing to do. I mean, AI is a big thing, sure, but don't steal other people's work for it to learn.
Talking about AI, I don't mind large language models like ChatGPT. Those learn from conversations and written pieces and stuff and help people with whatever it is they need help with usually.
Yeah.
Where I draw the line is generative AI. I don't like it. Because it has to be trained on something, and that's probably not legal.
Yeah.
Or at least it shouldn't be. Which brings me to the funny fact that I don't know if he's the director or what he is, but something to do with the Meta AI, Nick Clegg, has said that asking people for permission to use their artwork to train their AI on would kill off the AI industry. And everybody I've seen repost that quote has reposted it with the words "good."
And because pretty much AI is just stealing everybody's work.
Yep.
And everybody's relying on too much on it, and it's really showing that it's not good stuff that the AI makes. It's really fake. Also, one of the newest things that even YouTube has done with AI, I watched a Corridor Crew video about it because they interviewed a lot of known YouTubers about this new feature that they've added, which is called an inspiration AI, which is you go into the inspiration and the AI gives you ideas that you can take from to make YouTube videos. And many of the makers make very unique stuff, which the AI doesn't understand, so it gives the most weirdest and dumbest topics for them. There was only one person who said that this is a good thing. All the others said that it's not a good thing. You want to know who it was who said it was a good thing?
Yeah.
Linus Tech.
Oh.
I mean, for him, it makes sense because he makes a lot of technical stuff like computers and everything technology, and AI understands that, so it actually was giving him good ideas for YouTube videos because he's done everything when it comes to technology, so he's pretty much running out of ideas. So for him, that was a good idea. But there was like Jack's Films and many other YouTubers who made the weirdest kinds of materials for YouTube, and that thing just doesn't work for them.
No, I can imagine it wouldn't.
So yeah, another YouTube great idea that is apparently will not work at all. It really goes to show that these days people trust the AI way too much. It's because it's easy. It's an easy thing. But the problem with that is that a lot of people will lose jobs, and it's going to be really tough on the economy, especially, and all that. At least that's how I see it. Hey, Sinlau. I protested the Meta that there was no way to just say, no, I don't want this to Facebook. To be used in the AI learning thing, that is. I saw that on Fran Blanche's channel too, the YouTube topic suggestions thing. Yep. It is so stupid. I mean, just think about how many Let's Player YouTubers there are. What kind of an idea would the AI give them? Like, it's just gameplay. If a Game Grumps or something would go to that suggestions panel, it would be like, these are the dumbest ideas ever.
Yeah.
Because how is it?
Probably Game Grumps would do it because they would love it.
For a 10-minute power hour, yeah.
I will say, Gabriel, with the whole Ubi not showing up anymore, Ubi's use of AI is not aimed at earning money. He's using the, I can't remember the name for it, but he's using it as an aid for him to write.
Yeah.
Like, he does the guitars and the solos if he can. He writes the chord progressions, and he has AI help him fill in the rest. which gradually is moving away from. I like that.
I mean, I don't mind the AI doing that, like people using ChatGPT as a kind of a therapist or a counsel. Or helping for making lyrics for music or such that I don't mind. But when it's literally companies using AI to take away people's jobs, I mean, it's only because it's easier and they don't need to pay for it at all, for anybody. Maybe some couple of people who will maintain that the AI works, and that's it.
Question, does he still actually do that? Because it's been a little while since he posted any, and I would encourage him to post it to me because I like what he made.
He hasn't made one in a long time. Mostly he's now focusing on making music.
Yeah.
So he hasn't made any AI art in a long time. It's mostly just music that he focuses now. Like every time he streams, it's just music.
Yep. Which makes sense. I mean, that is where he gets a lot of views as well.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the times I see him stream, the music he makes is made from the bottom. Like he writes the chord progressions, he writes the choruses, the verses, he writes usually the bass lines and programs the drums as well, and then has AI help him put words to it.
Yeah.
Which sure, it does generate based on, you know, famous voices and such, but I don't think it's aimed at earning money from what he makes.
Yeah.
At least that's not what he's trying to do, I think.
I don't think either. It's just a hobby, as far as I know. He's just doing it for the love of it.
Which is a great thing to have.
Mm-hmm.
That one.
That one? Yeah.
Yes, I can't see it.
It's inside.
Not showing up on mine.
It's inside.
Oh, there. I saw something.
Really hard to get.
True. I mean, as far as I've seen, he's actually flourishing on YouTube.
Yep.
He had a couple of people donate to him. He had one who sent him a guitar, then asked for the guitar back, but then sent him 2 others instead. So he is flourishing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jace too. Absolutely.
That is a tremendous job, Dirt Finder. You may have earned yourself some lucrative future contract work. Congratulations. Thanks. Ooh. We have the tree house or the temple.
Oh. May I ask what the reason is, Gabriel, if you don't mind? I mean, if you mind, that's fine.
I've read about lawyers, attorneys that have actually lost their license to practice law because they relied too heavily on AI and were caught. I've seen a video where somebody was in a Zoom call and they actually used an AI image and an AI to talk to the judge. They noticed it immediately and, you know, cut off the call and told that, yeah, that guy's gonna get fired.
Yeah.
Using AI to talk to the judge instead of them. Like, who does that? Did he have a lawyer cat talking for him too? To say why I'm leaving would be to insult certain people.
Alright. And if you don't want to talk about it, I'm not going to force you.
Me neither.
Choice. I still do want to say I'm supporting the choice. I mean, whatever you choose.
I mean, sad to see you leave, but we do support your decision. Probably forget I said this and show up tomorrow. Well, tomorrow would be movie night. Sad to see people leaving without a reason so people could apologize or similar, but it's fair enough. I mean, Gabriel has a reason, but it's only if he wants to tell us. Can't force it out of him. Gotta respect the choice. You know, the rule here is respect is everything.
Yep.
I haven't decided yet, Silla, what movies we're gonna watch tomorrow. Gonna be a surprise to me too. I've got so many movies online, you know, it's just gotta choose which ones I want to watch this time. Wanna start a level, Zoltan?
Sure, which one?
That's a good question. Let's do the treehouse. You probably
Alright.
think I built this filthy treehouse deep in the forest cause I've let myself go, but actually it's cause I'm searching for the missing link. Problem is, whilst I'm out looking for them, and even sometimes in the dead of night, pranksters come all the way out here, hollering unearthly noises and chucking stinky mud around. A few times now I've slid down the steps and cleaned off the edge. Of course, I've got the reflexes of a mongoose, so I always land on my feet and never break no bones, but it's probably time to get the place hosed down all the same. Thanks, Hunter. Blim. No visitors. Warning. Private property. Stay out. Keep away.
Yeah, doesn't it just look like something out of Mist?
Yeah. Good thing we're not moving one frame at a time.
Oh.
Hey, there's the Ulysses poster.
Oh.
The beautifully drawn one.
I have found something over here.
Oh. What a weird shape on their foot.
Yep. Which also is fine, Gabriel, just so you know.
So, where do you want to start?
I was thinking of starting upstairs,
Alright.
if you work from the bottom.
Actually, I know where the gnome is, so I'll show you. Actually, we might need the I think we can get it from here. Yep. He's over there, just resting in the canopy.
Alright.
There he is. Do you want a friend?
I'm good. But thank you.
I'll let him rest somewhere on the ground.
I have enough friends.
There you go. You can stay there. I clean the sign and open up my eyes.
Nice.
I like it that it didn't pick you up immediately and all I hear is eyes. The most apathetic singing. Eyes.
I did go on to go eyes, eyes, baby, but I didn't hear that.
Nope. Alright, stop. Collaborate and listen. You know, it would be nice to have a bad movie night at some point, and I would love to show the freaking Vanilla Ice movie Cool as Ice, but I can't find it anywhere.
Oh. Then, in lieu of Vanilla Ice, how about Neil Green?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll take that as a no.
No, it is a yeah. I've been thinking of showing Neil Green. It's just hard to choose which one of those pieces of shit to show. I mean, I could even show Todd Sheets again.
If you do, let me know, because I wasn't there for the last one. I want to experience the stupidness that is Todd Sheets.
Perfect music for this game. I got the Earthbound music.
You know, the thing I'm listening to right now is the Mole Mason from Sea of Stars. Kinda sounds like something out of Earthbound.
Ah.
Oh, not stopped. Never mind. We're going on to Splinter Cell Double Agent. Oh, it's that one.
Yeah, it's the when you're naming your characters.
Are we talking about the same thing, Gabriel? Because Jace was against AIs. His chief argument was that he had a friend who was an artist who had her things stolen by AI. And pardon me for being stupid if that is exactly your point. I'm not good at the listening. Alright.
Also, what do you mean by Jace is still being punished?
Been a long while since I've seen Jace here, by the way.
I know that he learned.
Hasn't. Yeah, I mean, for what I remember from last time he was here, he hasn't made any inquiries about becoming a mod again.
Nope.
I suppose, I don't know. I mean, he would have made those to you, I guess. So.
Yep.
Tending to be hostile and cryptic. I mean, at least you know. The thing with Chris was he was disruptive because he focused on one person and he would, you know, for lack of a better terminology, he would suck that person's energy dry.
Yeah.
You don't do that. You talk to everybody. Like, you talk to anyone who'll listen. Chris didn't. Chris was emotionally manipulative. He was all the... I mean, we don't have to talk about that because most of those who knows Chris know how he ended up being banned, or at least why. And those who don't know Chris don't need to know.
Yeah.
Suffice it to say that you are absolutely in no way near Chris.
Yep. I mean, there's
I mean,
no
it might
reason to ban
seem
you.
so to yourself.
Yeah, it really seems like a discussion of AI is a big, like a, what you call it? Pet peeve, maybe? Or it just irks you so much that you get hostile? Yeah, it triggers you, yeah.
Ah,
That's the best
no,
word.
no.
What?
I understand. The thing is, if there are topics like, for your channel it's religion and politics, if there are topics that I stray into that are, shall we say, topic non grata, remind me, because I will forget. And I don't mean to stray into those kind of topics.
Mm-hmm. I do it if somebody goes too much into politics or anything. I do stop them immediately. Like, that's something that we don't discuss here. Or if somebody starts discussing something... Well, I mean, religion can be talked about as long as it's not about person's beliefs. Then it becomes an argument, and that's what we don't want. So let them have their own belief, what they have, whatever deity entity they believe in. Let them have that, but don't making it into an argument. Otherwise, religions can be talked about in a way of how interesting they are, like the pantheons and the gods that they may have, mythology and all that. Those are interesting to talk about, but just don't go into argument about your religion against somebody else's. And in politics, I just don't care about it, and I don't want to talk about politics in any kind. Like if there's some kind of a currently happening some kind of voting for the next prime minister or whatever, I don't care. Don't talk to me or my audience about it. It is one of the least interesting topics for me, and I get bored very quickly and annoyed.
That is understandable.
And not to mention, if it's in a certain country, and there are many people from that country, they will start a debate about who's the best choice.
Yep.
And that is what we don't need here. Or anywhere.
Use generative AI as my artistic obsession. Stolen millions of artists' photos and paintings. I like funny computer memes. And my equivalent of even censored AIs like Bing will make it because it is not very lewd in the conventional sense. See, that I don't mind. That is exactly what I was trying to make clear before. I don't mind generative AI for personal use. It's like drugs. I don't mind if you take some kind of drug. Just don't sell it on.
I agree. As long as you use as long as it is personal use, that's fine. But as long as when you start selling it as your own, when it's definitely stolen from somebody, that's bad. That's a big no. But if you're using it for your personal use in making funny memes or anything like that, that is completely fine.
How do I get... now I think I've confused myself now. How do I get what?
How do I get what? Flying Spaghetti Monster is the only true god, and all you infidels bow down and put your calendar on. I tell you, joking. Don't joke about the Flying Spaghetti Monster, he'll get you! But pretty much my whole point about the AI is how companies abuse it. That's the whole point. Otherwise, I really don't have anything against AI when people use it to help them in several ways, and they don't use the AI to then make products that you can tell that it's taken from somewhere else. That's where I draw the line, but otherwise it's fine to use AI, but it's just companies these days so abuse AI that it's just taking jobs away from people, stealing other people's works and all that for their own benefit, and it's just disgusting. That's all it is, just disgusting. And that's pretty much the bottom line, because the Stone Cold says so. Now, how about we go back to relaxing power washing and...
Yeah.
I think we have drained enough of this topic. Listen to the cool music currently playing from Destruction Derby Raw.
You said cool music and I looked up at my playlist and it's Gruntilda's Lair.
It's cool music as well.
I mean, it's accordion. It's the Treasure Trove Cove edition.
And anti-AI people are really nasty, and they will bully people to punish them for even playing with it, because it helps the AI haters feel tough into a zero tolerance policy. Internet isn't one great asshole full of people trying to demoralize the enemy.
You know what, Gabriel? You actually said it best yourself. Hang on, let me find that one quote. Oh wait, that wasn't you, that was Spidey. Anyways, never mind.
What was the quote that I said?
Found it though. It was... hang on. Where did your stream go? Everything has disappeared. I don't know where anything else. It is this one.
When a group of people get together, they either become a ball of stupidity or a ball of rage. Yep. That's
At currently, the two of us are just a ball of stupidity.
yeah, we are.
Because I realized that I haven't made myself clear. What I dislike is people making money off of something that they have not created and aren't passing the money on to the people who actually have created. Someone playing with AI for their own amusement, for their own benefit as in for their own internal thing, doesn't bother me at all. What bothers me is people like Nick Clegg saying that asking artists for permission to use their content to train an AI would kill the AI field, which just means it would kill the road to revenue for a lot of people who just make money off of stealing other people's shit.
Yeah.
And that's the thing I approve of. Yes, kill off the option to steal make money off of stealing other people's shit. Don't kill off the generative AI just because I just wasn't clear enough. I mean, true, Gabriel, that might actually help you. Knowing what you've said previously about your mental health, it might actually be a good experience for you.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever been to one. I haven't, so I can't say.
Wow, Mew, that's a name I haven't heard in a long while. Last time she was here was before my old computer died.
Yep.
So it's been over half a year the last time we saw her. I mean, so because she's in that, Gabriel said, that pavilion kind of place.
Facility.
Yeah. And apparently she's loving it there, and staying off the internet is helping her a lot mentally.
I mean, and it's completely fair. Some people do need the, shall we say, hard cut, and need to be almost forcibly taken away from the internet for their own good.
Yep.
And other people can manage on their own.
Yep. I mean, I think that would be the kind of thing that would be good for our Gabriel. Taking a break from the internet. Like, completely isolate you from internet, like going to social media places or even streams like here or Zelda's or anywhere. All you would be allowed to do in the internet would be pretty much watch videos on YouTube or movies or somewhere, but that's it. Or listening to music. As long as it's nothing that has to do with news or social media or even people, that's fine. And when it comes to YouTube, even there, it has to be constricted that you don't go into news sites or where people talk about, serious current events or anything. You just go watch like somebody playing a game, or there's somebody reviewing a movie and stuff like that.
Want to know what I find amazing? And
Yes.
what I really love about both your streams, my streams, and this community is that even though Gabriel has been, in his own words, being angry and confusing and obtrusive, sort of, and ranting at people and wanting to hurt them emotionally as revenge for an observed slight on his part, we're not taking the bait. We're trying to help and show. We just show how much we care.
Yeah.
I mean, we do that for anybody.
Yep.
Like, most people, I will say all people who come in here have at first our respect, and if they stick around long enough and are decent people, they'll have our love and our connection. Mm-hmm. And only people who really step out of line and don't listen to the lines of love that we give are the ones that get an adverse treatment.
Yeah.
That hasn't happened in a long time, and it happens so rarely.
Yep.
You just want people to feel better, and hopefully we can help people feel better. I mean, that's why we reached out to Ubi today. Unfortunately, Thursdays are a really busy time for him.
When I'm
I mean, that's exactly the point, Gabriel. You're being so much better than I think you see yourself.
yeah.
Back in the day when you and Spidey would literally have screaming matches, you and Tex and Spidey literally on stream, to now, it's such a transformation.
And I said it before, and I'll say it again, Gabriel. I'm proud of you.
So am I.
Like the amazing transformation that you have done from so many years ago to today, it's amazing. It really shows the inner strength that you have and the motivation to better yourself.
Of course you're welcome. Well, I shouldn't speak for you, Spidey, sorry.
As my inner voice said.
Wait, as your inner Excel test said. I'm not the voice right now.
As Leda said.
Oh, right.
And you're always welcome to the movie night, Gabriel. Everybody's always welcome there. As long as they behave, of course. I really do wonder what movies to show tomorrow. Like what genre to go for. Last time we had comedy. I'll have to see if I have some action movies this time. Maybe. You know, I do know a certain channel on YouTube that have millions of old 70s and early 80s kung fu movies. Huh? It's always funny that me and my friend, we watch those sometimes because it's fun, because most of them are super stupid and very generic stories. And then we will go to, we go to IMDb and we're like, how much does this movie get? 6.1. This is boring shit. How did this get 6.1? It's like, how many people vote these movies? They're the best kung fu. It's like, the fights are super slow. The choreography is absolutely awful. Story is so stupid shit. 6.1, such a good movie. Like,
Watch Olsen Gang. No.
I mean, the funniest kung fu movies especially are the ones where, I mean, usually when you watch action movies today, they got excellent choreography and a really, like, super fast action. Even with Jackie Chan movies, they're like, the tempo is like going like this.
Snappy.
Yeah, it's like
absolutely
this kind of tempo going and going and going. And the funniest, the dumbest kung fu movies are where the choreography is like, it's like, how slow are you fighting? Is this the practice that you filmed and you forgot to film the real fight? This is what it feels like. This is the practice run, but they kept it. Because it's always like, ha, ha, heh, huh, heh. It's like, so slow, so boring, so stupid.
So what you're saying is it sounds like Oblivion characters fighting.
Pretty much, yeah.
Ha!
You gotta remember the sound effects. And also when they're just waving their arms, they're like the cloth is flapping really loudly. I mean, the sound effects especially are always so hilarious.
You know what you could watch tomorrow?
You tell.
You've been talking about it for a long time, that you'd want to show Disney movies.
Mm-hmm.
That's an option.
I mean, I've shown Robin Hood and Snow White.
Oh,
Those
so
were the
you
first.
have started. Never
Yeah.
mind then.
I mean,
Don't
I
listen
have
to
started,
me.
yeah. It was actually really fun to show Snow White because it was the first time for goblins. He had never seen Snow White. It was actually
Yeah,
exciting
once.
to show a classic Disney cartoon to somebody who had never seen it before.
Snow White is the most classic because it was the original.
Yep. And also got to show the part, if you remember in the Discworld, the first Discworld game, once we get into the Patricia's dungeons, with a lot of people screaming in there, and there's that one lady screaming, which is like, "Ah!" I got to actually show it because it is the queen dying in Snow White. That is her scream that they used in the game.
Oh yeah.
At the end, when she falls, she does that scream. I mean, every time I saw,
that when we were
every
playing
time
it,
I
yeah.
heard it in Discworld, I was like, ah, there goes the queen again. In my mind, just
There she is.
falling again. I mean, such an iconic scream. Play Black Cauldron and didn't watch the movie. Let's see. No and no.
Wait, Black Cauldron, is that the Terran and the Black Cauldron?
Yep.
One with Gurky?
Yep.
It's an okay movie.
It's an okay movie,
about
but
the
I don't want to talk about Gurky.
Alright.
Just mentioning the name is already enough. Like,
How about watching The Land Before Time?
that's a choice. I can't. I do have lots of.
Yes.
I do have a.
It is in fact one of the movies of all time.
Want to watch
I'm
Sleeping
sorry,
Beauty?
I have
Never
to pull
seen
that
it.
one.
Ooh, Gabriel's never seen Sleeping Beauty. I don't
It's been a
remember
good while
what
since I've seen the original.
I don't remember which Disney movies I have currently in my possession. There's one, two. I even have some animes. Well, Ghibli movies, I would say. I actually thought I had Sleeping Beauty, but apparently I didn't get that one. Well, you got a few of Disney movies. Gotta get more.
Yes. Thou must.
And apparently Sinlau's tarmac outside has a lot of this green around the garage. Please come with your sploosh.
I don't use my spooge for just anything.
Sploosh.
Oh,
That's how he wrote it, in sploosh. I mean, you have to excuse Sinlau's writing. He's Norwegian.
I will not excuse Sinlau for anything. I like him.
I mean, you are from Norway as well, right?
True.
Hey, Swede! I got lost in Slay the Spire. Who, what, where? Apparently Sinlau is now Danish. And Isoleta is Norwegian.
That's the rule, apparently.
You know, hashtags blame Sinlau.
I've tagged you in a picture, by the way.
Huh? What?
in your Discord.
Ew. Ew.
Yeah.
Ew! What the fuck is that even supposed to be? Spooch in a tomato sauce? What?
Oh, I thought you'd like it.
I am never going to Tesco ever. It's in jokes and memes, Gabriel.
Yep.
A very disturbing picture.
Go ahead and have a wonderful time. Tesco's value spooch. I like specifically that it's value as well. It's not even the quality stuff. I don't know what it is, but no, it's probably not real, but I think somebody might have printed the label on their own. But it's still funny because of just simply because of the word spooch. Sometimes it's the simplest things that make me laugh. The comic I posted earlier today with a catapult.
Yep. That was a good one.
I think it's the concern in the last pane.
Yep.
Like as if they hadn't seen it coming.
Yep.
Like, oh no. This is such a stupid thing.
Did you see the one that I put up about the bear attacks?
Yeah. That was what reminded me of the suplexorcist.
Suplexorcist.
Oh, Lisa just added to my... I very nearly said Lisa added to my spooch, but you know what I mean.
Not today, devil.
Oh man. So much fun out of one stupid picture.
Yep.
This is the reason for the internet, hopefully.
One of the good reasons for the internet. Make people laugh.
Yep. Amidst this hellscape, let's have some fun.
Yep.
Know what is real? Spotted Dick. Yeah, Spotted Dick is real.
Yep.
Also comes in a can that doesn't help.
Nope.
Spotted Dick, it's hang on, I think it's a sausage wrapped in bacon, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, I got a ding. Been a while.
Pudding. Yay, congratulations.
If I
had a
remember
couple of them.
correctly, it's a custard pudding.
Spotted Dick, I just remember it being... not that song. There we go.
Traditional British steamed pudding. Historically made with suet and dried fruit, usually currants or raisins. Often served with custard. See? Custard pudding.
Yeah. All right.
I've heard that it
why I
actually
thought it
is
was-
really delicious.
Supposed to be.
One of the things that the English got right, am I right?
Besides the language.
What language?
Oh, right, English isn't the language, it's... You said it yourself, English is a language.
I'm just trying to learn.
I feel like that somebody else has said English is not a language, it's 3 languages in trench coat, mocking other languages in a bar for spare semantics. by the way, Spidey, have you commented on when you play Dave the Diver? Have you commented on the fact that Gordon Ramsay is actually in the game?
No, actually, I did comment about it probably on the second stream when I was training my first workers. That the people who train them are like, well, you know, famous actual cooks, like real cooks. Like one of them is Gordon Ramsay.
I think it was the second or third time I saw him that it dawned on me. Oh yeah, that's Gordon Ramsay.
I saw it the first time. When I did it, I was like, oh, Gordon, what are you doing here? Training my guys? Oh yes, please. Make them into idiot sandwiches.
Oh yeah, I think it was just because I hadn't expected there to be a reference there. Mm-hmm. So it took me a little time to clock that, hey, there's something worth watching here. Yeah, it's a reference to him. True. But his likeness does appear.
Yep.
In the game.
And also, when you're learning to cook, why wouldn't you want to learn from Gordon Ramsay?
True.
I mean, say what you will about Gordon Ramsay, the persona you see in the shows like Hell's Kitchen and everything is a fraud. It's only for television.
Really?
Yeah, in real life, he actually is a very pleasant man.
Oh, that's what you mean as a fraud.
Yeah, when he just yells. No, I meant when he's yelling at people and all that in Hell's Kitchen and everything. That's the entertainment part of the whole show. When he's actually a very patient, a very nice teacher. So you would actually learn really well from him.
I expect so. I've seen him in is it MasterChef Junior, where he teaches kids.
Yep.
How compassionate and and good with children he is. Just, I mean,
that is his real side that you see in that show.
Yeah.
That's the true Gordon Ramsay. It's just for the because it's American audience mostly for the Hell's Kitchen and other shows, and like it. Like the Kitchen Nightmares show, where he goes into different restaurants and it tries to help them get back up and all that. If you see the original show, which was in the UK before it moved to US, with the US of course being the more popular one because he's loud, he's angry and all that. In the UK original one, he's pleasant, he's nice, he's telling them that this is what you should do and all that. No shouting, no nothing. It's the true Gordon there. But because it's not good for American television, he has to be loud, he has to be angry, he has to shout and everything. It's like, yep, it's just TV. Because that's what the producers said him to be. But he took it in stride because he saw that, yeah, this might be entertaining to people. And me being British, it would make sense to be angry all the time.
Oh, kind of.
I mean, of course,
it does work.
I mean, it does work, but he also hated the image that he hated and loved the image that he was putting out of himself, like being this angry, shouty guy all the time, and that's why his TikToks and shorts on YouTube are hilarious because he keeps that persona in them. Like somebody making very nice dishes and all that, he starts shouting at them, like. But he's usually there's also funny ones where he just shouts niceties at them, like, "You made the most perfect looking pie I've ever seen! How dare you!" It's like, okay, take it easy. Like he's made a joke out of his angry persona from those shows, and it's hilarious to watch. It really is a shame when TV producers and such do this to people, that they tell them to act this way. Because they say that it's going to be more entertaining than they see in your real self.
Yeah.
And there are many shows where that didn't work. Like they had to make these into like disgusting people, and the show didn't go well because of this. Like they couldn't be real people and the real persons that they are. Because it isn't good TV.
We had a Danish version of Kitchen Nightmares with a Danish chef called Bo Beck, who doesn't take up a persona of being rude. He actually is that way in real life.
Ah.
I've met him once and don't want to meet him again because he's not pleasant.
We also had our own Finnish show of that with Jyrki Sukula, who was like Finland's Gordon Ramsay. Like a really good cook and had like 5-star restaurants and all that. And
Nice.
And in those, he was just as a Finnish person would be. He was pleasant, he was nice, and if something irked him, he showed it. Like, this is like something stupid, and he would be like, like immediately show that, nope, this is not good. Like, he was honest, he was respectful, and that's how it should be. Not just shouting matches against them. It's like, you're here to teach them how to be better. And he really showed them, and he even had his own like the hotel show where he went into hotels and tried to improve them because he owned like a couple of hotels himself, so he knew how to manage them. So he even helped people to how to run a business like a hotel. And those were really fun to watch because it was honesty, it was real people with real people instead of something written like those many American shows are.
No, when I was as a kid, I read Disney comics. I had no idea they were not released by Disney, but made by Carl Barks and later Don Rosa. Oh, right, yeah, the Donald Duck magazine, especially. It's still going today.
Yep. Here in Finland, Donald Duck is our main guy, not Mickey Mouse. We've had Donald Duck magazine for since probably the 70s, so it's already 50 years old.
Yeah, something like that.
And that's where I learned about
collectors and stuff.
yeah, that's where I learned about the Carl Barks and Don Rosa, and that's why I still have Don Rosa books.
See, that's a discussion. Who's best?
I used to watch swearing enthusiast Gordon Ramsay and the F word on British TV. I didn't skimp on the swearing, but he was fair. Just when people were time wasting, he called them Muppets. US reality TV is toxic as hell and has caused many suicides as well as accidental deaths, including a completely avoidable helicopter crash that killed several contestants of a Guess What survival show. I don't remember that one.
Speaking of, well, not really a reality show, but something that pretends to be. If you can ever find it somewhere, it's not complete, but there is a first season of a show called Siberia, which takes on that whole mock survival thing, where 2 teams are sent out into basically the Siberian wilderness, almost close to Tunguska, and they have to live in 2 cabins and try to survive, and they can vote each other home and all of that kind of thing. But it just, within the first episode, it takes on a whole nother spin. It keeps up, for at least a couple of episodes, it keeps up the facade of being a survival show, but it takes on a horror tinge to it, with things lurking in the forest and people kind of being possessed. It's really interesting. If you can find it anywhere, I highly suggest you watch it. It's great.
Also, did you notice all the marks and everything on the ground?
I did, yeah.
That is one big foot, if you know what I mean. Also, I've forgotten to read all the messages that he's been sending us. I can give you some missing link facts based on what I've found so far, if you like. Missing link fact. They're sometimes called Bigfoot because of their one big foot, kind of like a bear's. The other one's small, like a cat's. I found track evidence of this myself. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, Gabriel, that's it's clear from the very first episode that it is not a real like a real show, just based on some of the things there. If you have at least a common sense of common sense, kind of just a minimal amount of common sense, it should be evident that it's not a real reality show, but it keeps up the mock facade with it having interviews of the various characters stating, and then we did this, and then you see the clip of them doing that. But it's really good because it has that extra layer to it. And at one point we actually did convince one of my my sister-in-law's friends that it was real. I didn't personally witness this, but my father-in-law is a prankster, and he thought that would be hilarious. He didn't say anything to her, he just showed her the episodes, and she kept believing it was real until he said, you know it's fake, right? I mean, look at the production value, look at all of these things, and then she felt kind of stupid.
Some people just don't realize that it's some kind of a production value in those kind of shows.
Exactly.
That's what they try to do. They try to fool people that it's a real thing.
My father-in-law is a big prankster. We'll say that.
By the way, should we end? It's already like for you 10 p.m. for me 11.
I'm cleaning stuff.
No, me too. I'm cleaning our picnic table. Just cleaned the floor.
Yeah, so am I. Oh, well, dining table. I did it. Clean dining table.
I'm still cleaning the picnic table. It's a big one.
That's that one.
There we go, got it. Clean. Clean. And I thought you were gonna pull an all-nighter. Everything okay
Tonight.
here?
I can't reach the top of the... There we go. I was missing part of that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got all of the house otherwise... Oh, wait. No, there's a window frame here. I'm missing something.
Usually it's the bottom, if anything.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh.
that wall is
Part of
missing.
that one.
There we go.
The other side. There. Go. Otherwise, I think I have most of the house. Oh, I see. Vertical house trim. There we are.
That window frame.
Ah!
Sorry. Where is the dirt? Oh, you got it. Good.
There we go. Where? But I've been as thorough as I thought I could be. Up here.
Yeah, I always miss something at some point. I especially hate the eaves. Not the Adams. Yeah, it looks like you got everything now. Nice.
Awesome. Good time to end.
Yep. I got the first platform, everything here, even the stairs and the fence. And the one of the staircase around the tree. Got that done. So, yeah, we're almost half done. I'll just save it. And we got merry music. Well, they messed with this rose skull this time.